Hello and welcome everybody to EPL Season 15 as of the Division 1, of course, as we are now finally ready to get this game going. There was a bit of frog stuck in my throat, but we have Astralis talent versus Dynamo ECLOT who are entering the server right now as we speak, as they are facing each other in Group B, both facing elimination. Alternate attacks looking surprisingly strong at the entrance of this tournament. Alternate attacks have also been a bit meh, but not here, not in this tournament. They've been playing really good, some really good CS, and they have forced this matchup in the lower brackets. This is the Astralis talent team. Croc rocking the highest rating for them. Croc and Kier, usually when they get on fire, you know, you sometimes see some fireworks. As this Dynamo ECLOT team, I talked about it as well in the previous game that they played. It's been super up and down with these guys, right? They've had like a massive win streak. I think it was 7 or 8 games and like 14 in total in 15 games, and then they had an insane loss streak of like 5 games where they didn't even get a single map. Now they're playing decent again. It's so up and down with them, but it's not per map up and down, which is at least somewhat decent to have. Dynamo ECLOT, they will pick, or no, it's Astralis talent that picked Inferno. I'm pretty sure. Let me get my facts straight. Yes, it is Astralis talent that picked Inferno. Played it twice, haven't won it yet, so it's a bit of a risky pick. But hey, who knows? And then Nuke is one of the mainstay maps for Dynamo ECLOT. We've seen them play on there a lot. We've seen them be comfortable on Nuke. Sometimes they get a bit wobbly on Nuke. Like it isn't like an airtight map for them. It isn't a map where you can really say, oh yeah, they'll win everything, or every round they'll have an answer for, but you definitely see that they're a lot more comfortable, mostly in the mid rounds, and that is usually the case for a lot of the maps that the teams in around these competitions pick. It's like, yeah, right, we picked the map, it's one of our main map picks. It's not necessarily that all the plans, like every single round has been thought out, but there is a lot more comfort. There is a lot more knowledge on the timings and on those weird little situations. If you're a bit more comfortable there, that can really win you games. So, shaky here last time, but I think they're gonna look a lot better now. Something in me tells me that the Dynamo ECLOT do now have a bit of a better will have a bit of a better day. I don't know. That's legit just feeling, because it's also sort of like I don't see Dynamo ECLOT already being eliminated at this stage of the competition, and maybe Astralis 10 can surprise me, and I'm open for that. I'm open for surprises. It's not my birthday just yet, but it must be somebody's birthday. Well, Ansgi is the one to get the gifts early on. It's Forzi falling quick, and Ansgi. Oh, that's gonna be the kit dropped if Nuke doesn't watch out. As Nuke doesn't watch out, it's J-Boon that will run him down. It's J-Boon with the double, and with Blitz and Detour. Now just with the two of them, might become a bit of a problem. So there you go. That is that is round 1, pretty much done, unless Blitz can do something miraculous at the back of this bomb site. It's a 2v5. It shouldn't. Dynamo ECLOT shouldn't have any say left in this matter. And there you go. Croc will find Blitz. Detour has the kill into J-Boon. But Detour now in 1v4. Can he clutch? Yeah, no, probably not, but we shall see. We're gonna keep the vibes a bit light. Especially if it's the first map. It's a good shot. Martin, Handel, Can he handle it? Nah, he's probably just looking to get some kills. ENCE still rocking the full armor. Could cause a bit of trouble. He might be able to buy an AK if he so desire. But it's going to be Astralis Silent picking up the first. And after that fight in apartments, that was pretty much a certainty to be given. Both teams rocking the red logos. I don't think the same advantage is there of, you know, the really weird advantage of like teams in red with football teams. That teams in red more often win championships and stuff. It's probably not the same, although FaZe have won Chengdu against my beloved Mouse, which is kind of sad, but yeah, FaZe have been having, I mean, what is it now? 7 finals in a row? That is a ridiculous statistic. That is crazy. 7 S-tier finals in a row. It's pretty damn insane. Or there's 1 A-tier tournament. I don't know. Yeah, still pretty crazy. Because we do have the 4-man stack here on the B-bomb side. Croc going to be running in Nuke. Let's find 1. It's a lot of chaos. D goes to pistols. It's Detour with 2 on the 5-7. And Nuke didn't even get checked. All the flashbangs. I don't even know how many of those flashbangs were from Dynamo ECLOT, but everyone was blind at all times, and we have Forcey peeking the sliver gap, and even chips J-Boon, and wow, okay, they walk right into the stack. That's a big mistake from Astralis Talent. You don't, on second rounds, you don't commit at once. You just shouldn't. I mean, it's okay if you do, and if it works out, it's fine, but still it is a risky strategy. Yeah, we're not gonna be saying that, my guy. Scout of Forcey. Gonna find some fun as Kevin and ENCE do manage to get into the apartments. Good nade on to Kier. We have ECLOT going for some control. It was one of their problems the previous time they played Inferno, at least when I was casting it, where they were just super passive, like overly passive. So I like that now. I know it's against pistols, but I like that they're already taking a bit more control. Although it doesn't really work out for them. Kier finds the kill. Ooh, flashbang. I think Blitz will have this lovely triple kill. It is J-Boon on a mission to do damage. Is it only the Mac 10 picked up? How's it only the Mac 10? Oh yeah. Right, Nuke, great position from the Underpass or Mexico or Vietnam. There's a lot of different callouts. I know there's a lot of NA guys watching now, so I think NA uses either Mexico or Nam for that callout. I think most people just call it under, lower, or tunnel. I don't know. It's one of those positions where you do have a lot of different callouts, but you pretty much know what every one of them means. So, yeah, just the Glocks for Astralis Talent. So they do win the pistol, but yeah, they do also bring themselves in a bit of a position where now you're gonna be 1-3 down with ECLOT getting the momentum into the full gun round. So that might be a bit of a problem. Now my ECLOT starting to move a bit confident. Up middle. So now they pretty much know everyone is second mid. So the clearing out will happen sufficiently. Detour. A nice triple. And Blitz finds the final one. We have 170 viewers on YouTube, so by the way, shout out to all the YouTube guys. I can't read your guys' chat, but shout out to everyone who's watching on YouTube. Hell yeah. And of course, shout out everyone on Twitch, you know. Got the vibes in. Dynamo ECLOT in the chat. As the full gun round starts, we do have 2 Galils, so slight compromise, and Croc, full blind. Straight actually finds the push. That nade had his name on it, but then Blitz sort of sticks around looking for some more, but not really the greatest of opportunities taken. It is a bit of a bonus round for ECLOT. They're really trying to equalize it, but at this point, we're looking at a 2v4. And ECLOT are just gonna save. I don't really know why you would here. Damage, in my opinion, would have been a better thing. It's not a mistake to save, especially the util. It's more out of luxury that they save here. Not necessarily out of necessity. Which is fine. It's Inferno. It's fine. If we start complaining already about saves on Inferno, it's going to be a very, very long day. So, it's okay. So the bomb goes. Astralis 10 will keep 4 alive, and we do have quite a close start on the first half here. Some fun interactions in chat. Full gun round. Here we go. Finally. Op is out. Full rifles, full util. And Forzy is going to go for the wide swing. Still, that smoke works. It's a bit of a variation from what it once was. Because first you could really get like a pretty good one-way smoke out of there. Of course, with the new smokes. But it's a good adjustment. Interesting to see that that smoke is being used again. Haven't seen it for a while. Some util now flunked. There was a cow mooing, I think, in the game. Util now thrown out. Double nades towards the cubby position. Yeah. Probably if you double nade that, you shouldn't really need to check it anymore. They aren't really moving on it yet. I'm going to smoke over towards the library. It's going to give Kier a bit more room to work with on this rotate. They have to be fearful of it. And that Molotov dropped early is actually really good. Forzy killing some fish as the nade fills. Still with the 2 smokes left towards CT, towards Church. Forzy is in this backside. And Croc, what an entry frag. Blitz will only find the 1. The flashbangs are powerful. Detour coming through the smoke. It's Detour with a double kill yet again on the rotate in. Same as on the 5-7. And Astralis talent, that single Molotov at top middle, just wrecked. As a different approach, contact play from Astralis talent. The flashbangs are good. The Mac 10 goes out first. Nuke, I don't know what Kier was checking. Maybe he wanted to pick up a rifle. Yeah, he wanted to pick up the AK. The greediness kills him, and Nuke does very well to get one more kill there, even though he got mollied out. 3 versus 3, Jabun. There are weapons on this bomb site. Hasn't been able to pick one up yet. As it's Tops that will have to do the most here. They know no one's coming from middle, so Tops can dance freely around this default box. J-Boon with a double on the dig. And finally, a contested round swings the way of Astralis talent. Took a while, but we're here. So a good call made, as Dynamo ECLOT had a very good read on all the util usage. Didn't really overcommit. We saw on the bomb side Forzy being alone for just a second before Blitz rotated back. And that, not the previous round, but the one before that, round number 6. So Astralis talent, a very good adjustment to then go for the contact play. Blitz. Well, now you've been heard, buddy. That flashbang is beautiful. No trade, because Forzy can't really swing out wide with the AWP. Tag down, double naded. 10 HP. Detour has been the guardian of this bomb site. Even though he's not the anchor. Still has been performing really, really well on it. Or at least hasn't played the anchor positions. One player's going to be walking out. ECLOT rotating 3 players over towards A. This might become questionable because now 2 1-on-1 fights. Croc has also gone down. Dynamo ECLOT, they take what they can get. But some mistakes by Astralis talent. I get the ideas. It's not uncommon to go for the play that they went for, but now you're gonna have to re-entry with a man down. Another Molotov drop. Detour probably knows there's one crossed. Great shot onto Tops. And then the nade onto Kier. Kier is 7 HP. Just has to bait in for his teammate. Detour stuck in a close corner. J-Boom, what a shot on the AWP. J-Boom can still be the hero, but he's gonna get rushed down. Kier, full blinded, can't protect his teammate. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Both players so incredibly low. Forzy's on the AWP. Heard the flashbang. Forzy going for the wallbang here would be such an ultimate strat. Oh, it's gonna be close. You have Kier picking out wide, and with the advantage on the rifle, he does win the 1-on-1. So Astralis talent, they really saved that one. It's gonna be funny because that round effectively is gonna be like an increase in their man up win percentage, like if they get the first kill. But that doesn't really tell the whole story of that round. That was sketchy at best. Props going to J-Boon for finding that flick onto the bomb site. That has really propelled them into at least the possibility of winning the round. ENCE finding Nuke as it's just the pistols. Nuke getting a bit cheeky with the Zeus. I like the Zeuses. Every Zeus kill is a good kill. The opposition in this round for Astralis 10 not gonna offer the same resistance. And to be fair, it's a pretty good sort of stoppage of the momentum of Dynamo ECLOT, of what the Danish guys have been doing. Could have really gotten out of hand, but that last round win, mega for Astralis Talent, because they're gonna take the lead now late into the half. 5-4. Of course, ECLOT could still win, but pretty much guarantee either a 2-round or 0-round difference. And those 2 kills coming through easily. Bomb getting planted with 10 seconds left. So if Blitz is gonna save, we all have time for a nap. So if you want to sleep a bit, you can just me. Is it harder to commentate alone or with a partner? Well, I have to use chat a lot for these types of situations. Like, this is very hard to do alone, because there's nothing happening. And having conversations with yourself can only be... You can only do so much before you really start to sound like a lunatic. Which is still fine. I'm fine with sounding a bit like a maniac, but... I don't know. I haven't commentated much yet with duos. I will start soon, though. I will start very soon. Got some duos lined up. Some new things coming. How long have I been casting for? About a year and 3 months now. 15 months. This kid's so commentating. Yep. Ooh, a rush. Kreese just stops that. Okay, wow, that was quicker than expected. And wow, I really didn't think Astralis Talent would go for a rush in this round. Or at least not towards top middle. It's pretty much common knowledge that Dynamo ECLOT always start with at least 2 players at top mid. It's very, very rare for them to have an alternate position on A. Huh. I don't know. It's a weird decision, but it also doesn't work out. But Nade does nothing but send a pylon flying. The wisest decision for Astralis Talent is the decision they were making. I don't know. Going towards the B bomb site sort of negates the whole man down thingy, as basically with 2 kills you're in. Now there's 3 players, so Dynamo ECLOT have also gotten quite a good read on it. And I don't really think Astralis Talent will find much more. Well, they won't find anything in this round. Wow, thrown away at the start. And, my goodness. That was quick. That was very quick. 4Z. Here's just, oh, wait, ARP. Astralis Senate going for the same strat again. That, I do like the idea of going for the same strategy again, but it obviously doesn't work out. Croc, woof. That's a crazy headshot on the B-bomb side. Detour's now there on his own. Tops carrying the bomb. We didn't see much of it. We're following J-Boon here. J-Boon, oh, can't finish off Kreese. So that's now information on both. And they assume the bomb has already made his way back. Tops has the opportunity to do the funniest shit. But he won't. He just goes down to Detour. So 7-5 really in the cards, as the next round is going to be... It's going to need to be... Wow. What a headshot. And now it's just the Tech 9s to defend, or to attack, rather, in the last round. But it hasn't felt like attacking for Astralis. I mean, yeah, they've been on the offense, but it's just sort of been a proactive defense. Let's just call it that. It's not been looking amazing. They've made some decisions where I can definitely understand them. It's not like complete out of the blue mistakes, but hey, maybe the Tech 9s do the work. 4Z is already low on Dink. Detour is still here though, so yeah, 4Z goes down, but Detour, oh wow, Tops will deny Detour's multi-kill that he's been getting every time they go to the B-bomb side. And well, oh boy, huh? Okay, Nuke, what? 2 through the smoke? I thought this round was going to be over. Well, retake's forced. You can't really go for a save now. But it is a 2 versus 2. And, oh, ENCE misses a shot. That's a very quick peek from Nuke. Now there's a smoke down. ENCE can use this to his advantage, but he has to play it well. Tops will cut down 1, and now ENCE has a bit more freedom. Kreese full blind, and Astralis silent. They will probably win the round. Yeah, they will win the round. ENCE can, or Kreese can get all the kills he wants. That bomb was 2 for ticks. 6-6. We're at an equal half. Oops. Everything is okay. We're all good. There's still a plate from breakfast that I just nearly smacked off the table. It was just the fork that dropped. Luckily, it sounded really bad. We're all good. We're all good. What did I have for breakfast? Noodles. Don't push the talk. No, I won't. I was stretching and just smacked my plates. It happens sometimes. Well, the dual dualies out for Astralis Talent. Gonna be the A rush and pretty much lose all the pace at the top of mid, and J-Boom with a triple kill. What are these rounds? They're either over within 2 seconds, or they take 4 hours. I don't know what's going on. As soon as they went into top middle, all the pace was lost, because like before the jump they got hit, so all the pace was just gone. And then you're like, well, you couldn't really jump in anymore. Well, anyways, Tech 9s are out, so they do go for the force buy. Surprise, pistol round's done. That okay. For such a usually impactful round to be done within 2 seconds is quite a unique one. Crook. I'm gonna nade a bit too late, as he has to be careful. He is still on his own. As I'm pretty sure Dynamo ECLOT were counting on a 4-man B stack in the pistol round, which has become decently common. Crook throwing some Utah out for Kier. It's actually a good play. Kier has the better angle. And Dynamo ECLOT just missed their window of opportunity towards the B bomb site. They waited a bit too long for, you know, throw some smokes, throw some whatever. They waited a bit too long, at least, to have a 5v1. Now it's a 5v2, and there's still an opportunity. All the utils gone, so to spray through the smoke, but these Tech 9s, they can be a formidable opponent. Astralis talent know this best. It's Crook that will hold on nicely, and bomb plant will be coming through. Flashbang, and Crook and J-Boon, all the kills coming. Bam, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Defuse for AT, a save for ECLOT. And a 9th. Pretty much in the cards for Astralis talent. Yeah, someone really said it was going to be a blowout, and I responded earlier on with, ooh. He said double blowout, and I responded with, ooh, wild night. And no, I don't think anyone saw it. But yeah. Double blowout does seem like a wild night. For a second there, I thought Forsey was just not gonna have a weapon in an eco round. Stay hydrated, guys. You know, get some drinking. As the upgraded pistols setting up in and around J-Boon. But J-Boon has been playing really, really well. 12 and 9. Most kills of his team. Nuke. This Tech 9 could surprise top. Well, yeah, no, don't look back. Oh, yeah, Kier. Oh, Kier just decides to spray through. Nuke being so careful around those, around the smoke. Eventually, it not mattering in the slightest. Oh, the Deagle in the 1v5, not really gonna do much. Sorry, I was reading a comment in chat to any good first date ideas. Babe, any good first date ideas? Go to the Efteling, go to a theme park. Or specifically the Dutch theme park. I had to ask. Yes. Oldest theme park in Europe. Go there. Because my girlfriend just said so. Well, full gun round. Let's see what Dynamo ECLOT are cooking. Well, it's Astralis talent. They've gone very aggressive outside second middle. Detour is very quick with that clear. So that is at least good for Dynamo ECLOT's peace of mind. There's lots of util thrown in. Blitz going for the wide swing from the opposite end. Surprising Jabun a bit. Blitz in the fight with Krok, but Krok just throws down a hail of bullets and Krok does find Forzy again, so the man's gotten kills on both sides of the map now. And the Dynamo ECLOT, they are still stuck a bit. 2 players boosted in the bomb side, but Kreese and Detour still managed to fight their way through. 2 versus 2. One of the first sort of real mid-rounds we're gonna get back again, and through the smoke, it's Krok that will be found by Kreese. 16 and 11 HP. Kier. The advantage in terms of HP is significant, but still you have to fight against 2 crosshairs, and that is the problem. And Kier, he's running out of time. He has 10 seconds to find both. Find the defuse and the boost up. Kreese in the pit. Kier does go down, so with only 27 HP divided over 2 players, it's ECLOT that will still win the gun round. Detour and Kreese get 2 great entry frags into the bomb site. If even one of those kills doesn't come through, round's done. A hail of util. It's raining, man. It's raining nades. So many nades. Krok off the damage on the Nuke Blitz. That nade takes the kill. Some more nades thrown. Some more util. Throw everything. Throw the smokes, flashes, decoys, kitchen sinks. Throw a big log like you're a Scotsman. It's gonna be the 5 versus 4. Yeah, pretty much no util left for either side, which isn't surprising. Detour. Oh, where was that opener? Was that all long? My goodness. Breaking the nade with the smoke. Other way around. Breaking the smoke with the nade. And, decent equalizer here. Ambitious push. Wow. Forzy. Not quite the op v op battle. It's the opper versus opper battle. Well, not even that. Kier just picked it up from Jabun. Let's go down now. 3 versus 3. Tops. Ooh, a lot to do here. In the mini pit. Finds the first, and that's the only thing he'll find. There's an overwhelming clear coming through. Very similar situation. 2 players low for ECLOT. Astralis talent on the retake. Going across short now, but the checks, they're just... Astralis talent, they're taking their sweet time, and this is a very significant off-angle. Detour does reveal himself without getting a kill, but they think it's a double stack and pit. Core now needs to twist and turn and hit the headshot. It's Krok that will win the 1 versus 2 on the 180. And Astralis talent will get to double digits first. Astralis talent going for the... We need to... just as soon as one position got spotted, 2 players on it. Hoping that it's not both who get caught. And I think this is the first time out of the game. Pretty sure. Jabun, Krok, and Tops. Oh, close behind Kier. I mean, they really have been performing really, really well. So, Yeah, they're looking great. Here, leading his team. As the IGL for ECLOT putting himself on the Mac 10. Not an uncommon, sorry. There's an O there, not a U. Not an uncommon strategy. The entry fragging IGL, Kerrigan started it. Suddenly teams were like, oh hey, wait, this actually works. Glaive did it a couple times as well. It's mostly Kerrigan who made it a bit more famous. As with 1 minute left, the Dynamo ECLOT are closing around like a boa constrictor around the A bomb site's neck. But can they fight their way in? Because there are only 2 flashbangs left. That's the first who didn't touch anyone. Now it's only 1 flashbang, 1 smoke, and 1 molly. Molly thrown out. Now out of the apartments, just full dry. J-Boon in the bomb site with a 3rd on the op, and even wants the wall bang, but it's Kier from long that will get the headshot cleanly. Some AKs get fetched. J-Boon, this is some great target selection. That was very quick. As yeah, we have the boy band. The boy band by 1 lead singer, 4 on the support crew, 1 lead op, or 1 lead AK, sorry, I should say. It's J-Boon with the op, who has a voice louder than theirs. So Hansgi, 1 kill in the SMG. He's still on that SMG. He's been on this SMG since pretty much the start of the half. Feels like Kreese is gonna get taken down. It's gonna be 12 for Astralis Talent. On the signing of Virtus Pro, I had no clue that VP signed Electronic. I just now see the news. That is, oh. That is interesting. In a shocking move. Well, it's not that shocking. Mouse signed several sheep. Oh, the dream. It would be the dream. Is oh, what? No, Kreese. You take down Blitz with your own nade. Oh, that's not what you want in a round like this. Oh, last round of the game, possibly. You get a team kill with the Utah. Oh boy. No. It has already been a round where a lot has been going wrong for Dynamo ECLOT in this map. And to be fair, Astralis Silent, they did make a couple mistakes on the T side, but on the CT side, they have looked great. Haven't had much opposition or much clean opposition, but it's already, I can't even commentate on the kills. It's already over. It's Nuke on his own. Completely on his own. Jabin's going to go for the same peak, and Nuke is going to be found. That is the game. Scraped and done. 13-7 for Astralis Talent, and finally they are showing up a bit. So yeah, finally a great performance for Astralis Talent. Dynamo ECLOT, can they fight back on their own map pick? Yes, I definitely do think so. But I don't know why, but the last two times, I don't think ECLOT want me casting their Infernos, because the last two times I've been casting Dynamo ECLOT on Inferno, they haven't looked good. So it's a bit of a sort of bias that I have, that Dynamo ECLOT's play on Inferno just isn't really that good, which I don't know. It just didn't look clean. I mean, that pistol round was, come on guys. That pistol round was just over in a blink of an eye, and I don't know. It was very disappointing. It was very disappointing. But on the other end, we're now going over towards map number 2. It's going to be Nuke. Astralis Talent can play Nuke. It can play Nuke. But yeah, it should be a Dynamo ECLOT win. Of course, we don't know yet, because Astralis Talent did look very good on the CT side. They are allowed to start on the CT side now. That's also a very good up for them. And it's not like they haven't won Nuke ever. The only 2 times that they've lost it was against Mouse and XT, 16-14. Jeez, my camera is really unfocused, by the way. Well, there we go. They lost it 2 times. Against Mouse and XT and against Mouse and XT. The scores that those matches were, I'll save that for the game. We're going to head off for a quick break. Nuke coming up! It is nuclear Astralis talent versus Dynamo ECLOT. We are gonna get it going on this map. One of my favorite maps to both cast and play. And it's been like that for a while. I like Nuke. Nuke is fun. This pistol round already taking longer than the T-side pistol round the previous map for Dynamo ECLOT. So that's at least a good thing. We have the P250 for 4Z. Going around the outside, having a bit of an advantage on these long angles. Nuke is making his way in. J-Boon catches a very quick dink. Detour is able to find Croc as J-Boon completely surrounded. Kira's the only one to be able to find a kill back. And now it's 4 pistols left. Problem is, it's all dualies, so it's only 2 players carrying them. ENCE though. Might increase, so in terms of number of pistols, it is Astralis talent in the advantage. Forgy with this P250 has some firepower in his hand. It's both players on armor as well. On the dualies, and ENCE finds himself a second kill. It's a 2 versus 2 now, and ENCE on his own has been able to sort of climb back into this round. Blitz. A little bit of a headshot on ENCE, so now Tops in the 1v2. ENCE did his job, now Tops needs to go for the clutch, and we have Blitz going for the very big wide swing. Nice voice crack there, but it is going to be the conversion of the pistol. Sheesh. The contrast between that first shot on the USP and then the wild Rambo-like spray on the other. Night chatters. Bye-bye, Snuggles. Have some Snuggles in your bed. Oh. It's, being forced by it on the CT side. Interestingly enough, J-Boon gets dropped the scout, meaning that even if they lose this round, there's going to be 1 full eco, and then J-Boon can go for the AWP, which is an interesting buy. Usually these buys on Nuke can get a bit out of hand, as there are a lot of sort of tight choke angles, choke points. Rank Deco, Donk, Robs, and Chimpad. Donk, Robs, Chimpad, Deco. For now. In terms of form. Into the bomb site, Crook. Okay, Detour will actually be found. It's Blitz with only 1. 7 HP. He gets left with, it's only 30 seconds. ECLOT, they're right behind this smoke, and they kind of need to make a decision right now. But Tops is holding down this angle, goes down the vent. Wants to prevent anyone from going down the vent, but J-Boon is still there. J-Boon, easy kill with the scout. And you have Blitz on his own, so even though they don't go for... Well, I mean, the force bite works out nicely. Beautifully done. Astralis talent. Equalize it at the 1. So, of course, Dynamo ECLOT go for the force buy in return. Blitz with the AK, going for a bit of an adventure, as he might be able to surprise Kier here. Molotov thrown, as that's only the 1. J-Boon, great response. The AK now dropped on the outside. It's ENCE on the equal trade, so it's 3v3. And oh, what a shot from Detour. That opens up the A bomb side a bit. We have to rotate in. It's double AKs on the side of Astralis Talent. Re-smoke. Tops is in his bomb side. He's completely isolated. He's fighting on his own and just finds the kill. But the bomb has escaped. Bomb's down. The bomb's gone. Towards secret they shall go. Both together. Freeze. We'll find the first already. And will this be another force by win? J-Boon on his own. He does have a defuse kit. He does have a smoke. Still no rifles picked up for Dynamo ECLOT. But I think J-Boon is forfeiting the round. It's going to be the second for ECLOT. What a start to this game.
Terrorists win.
So, 2 force buys, and hey, what a surprise. Astralis Talent are buying as well. Do I ever get lonely as a solo caster? Yes, because I have to rely on you guys to keep me company a bit. I do get, well, I mean, I get paid, so it's okay. Okay, Boon. Oh, timing's just elude him. You're gonna be a bit late with the molly. We're still gapping this smoke. I think Dynamo ECLOT are gonna be alright with that gap. Blitz is gonna take the fight. Oh, I love the frantic crosshair from Blitz. Reminding me a bit of KRB. Hiding the peek up, but Detour was ready for it. J-Boon goes down, and Tops can't really trade with the FAMAS. Detour's already in the van. Oh. It's, stuck on the ladder is ENCE. Tops. Let's find Detour. So, one player in the bottom bomb side has gone down. 4Z. Not really a thorough clear, is it? All the smoke's down. ENCE does have a bit of freedom of movement. Blitz finds Croc though, and the second of the Tops. So we will settle down with the Dynamo ECLOT third round on the board. And the Eco is gonna have to come in anyways. Although, Kier is doing a very good job. Now he's ignoring Nuke for the time being, and that's a double kill for Bob. 3 on the board for ECLOT. On the T side, so J-Boon is going to have to save a bit extra for the AWP now. Will he have enough for the op in the next round? Barely. I don't really think so, actually. There are some possibilities in the near future that I might add some extra tournaments to join in with. It's just the USP's knife. Oh, Kreese, you're so boring, man. No. If he goes down there, you're gonna give a Galil on outside. It's the wise choice to not go for a knife there. Don't worry, I'm not actually mad at him. So many questions in chat. I don't have time to answer them all. This Blitz and Nubik. We'll find them, leaving only the Zeus of tops. And Forzy cosplaying as Kratos there, taking down the Zeus. Okay, we're gonna lightning fire this thing. From any one of the main casters, you mean like the tier 1 casters? Who would I pick? Jeez. I don't know. I want to get my own duo. Is my main job? No, it's 50-50 now. And where do you apply? I've already sent out a tweet, but I do have my. Oh wow, it's Jabun. Let's be up gone quick. Because again, this walk from Kreese, Ansky does find 1 kill, but here, of course, is gonna get dropped. This Blitz would have found Ansky anyway. It's gonna be 2v4 again. Croc is making his way across outside. He's putting himself in a decent position because it's likely that they won't clear this again. Timing on this clear really gonna be narrow. It's tops. It does find Forzy, but in a 1 versus 4, it's 20 seconds left. Now they can try and avoid him, or they will just hunt him down. Detour will find the kill. His full USPs. On this side, well, I say full USPs. There are a couple of upgraded pistols, but it's not going to offer any impact, is it? Astralis talent, what they have been playing on Nuke, they've played it 4 times. Won it twice, lost it twice. Both of the losses were versus Mouse and XT. One of which was a 16-14 overtime. The other one was a 13-1 slaughter. On the other end, they have beaten Permita. Who Permita have a very set playstyle, like a very, very set playstyle. So they, against certain teams, they do have quite consistent results. There's Nuke with a long range shot, no save for AT, and we're already on 6, man. Going a bit too quick. So yeah, Dynamo ECLOT played this map a whole bunch. Lost against Turow, lost against Sinners. Against Permita once. I mean, most of their round wins have come in February, or Nuke wins. Does still mean like it is a map that they're comfortable on. And I feel like it has been a bit of a punish pick from them. Oh, it wasn't even a 13-0. It was a 13-1. It was a 13-0. I actually remember costing that game. How did I forget it was a 13-0? Yeah. I remember casting the game. It was fun. 13-0. Finally, the AWP is out. Still no head armor, still no full util. Astralis just haven't gotten a full buy-in. Like a proper all the beans, all the Lego pieces of your set full buy, you know? Just has been a bit built with what you can get your hands on. And Jabun finally will find Kreese. Kreese who had complete free time on outside thus far. The nade won't prevent Brock from being hunted down, and the fact that he threw the nade is the entire reason that he did get hunted down, because he wasn't down quick enough. And now the bomb has gone down, and now it's a 4-man defense from this bomb site. Double nade, Nuke not really affected as they couldn't get in too deep. It's Blitz with the double, a Molotov thrown, escape is made. Jabun tops, will run for the hills. Yeah, Forza has had that T-side up for a while now and hasn't really got much done with it. And Kreese, again, is going to make the space on that side. Blitz on 14 kills. He's having a jolly good time. It exposes Kreese, but he nearly gets the double spray. It's an equal trade. But now the rotates are going to be a bit longer distance for the guys of Astralis Talent. Mind you, those rotates only need to happen if Dynamo ECLOT makes some moves, which aren't really happening right now. I also don't think they're going to re-smoke outside, especially not with the position that they are in currently on the map. They're just waiting for a push, holding, which is wise. Astralis Talent have yet to make any aggressive plays on this CT side, so in Dynamo ECLOT's mind, it just is sort of like, it's about to happen. It's bound to happen, right? Some aggressive play. Well, Blitz gonna try and exit tops. Whoa, found. Good Kier is just not there to support. It's Kier. Yeah, you get a trade, but Forzi finds you instantly, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 3. Ansgi out of the vent. We're able to find something in Forzi. That's a good frag. Gonna be 8-1. slow walk around outside. It's Kier with the taps, and again, oh, nearly finding Kreese. Scrappy buy. It's just get what you can get your hands on for the Astralis talent, and just that's a bit of aggression from Tops, and hey, whoop-de-doo, it's working. Who would have guessed? Tops supported by the Deagle, who are now getting pincered in. Ansky gets away. It's a good shot on the Deag. But still a man out with these pistols. It's a 1v2 here! Wolf had the long range shot, so with the scrappy weapons and a bit of aggression, Astralis Silent will get a second round. They just need to be more proactive on the CT side. I already called it. You're just so passive. Is Nuke already very fast down to the secret, and it's a double kill, 2 headshots already going, and wow, Astralis talent. You go for a bit of aggression in the previous round, you get met with a fierce firing spear of aggression from the Namo ECLOT in the next round. Nuke just holding W right into the secret, right into 2 headshots. Crook now is making a decent move. You will find 4Z. 4Z's been caught very often, just in those awkward type of positions. Nuke with the third. Tops is already put under fire, under pressure. Looking down on me. Pressure. Or something. Don't really know the lyrics of that song. But first half, we're at the end of the first half. It's been a bit of a weird game. As in, not magically exciting, but mostly just ECLOT winning. Which, if you're an ECLOT fan, it is very exciting. So, I won't judge you. (17-3) for Blitz is a ridiculous scoreline, and this is also just one of the problems. Kreese has just been let loose. Like, it's so free. All this outside state, he just can get every single round if he wants to. Jabun, of course he's gonna get caught. They have no pressure on outside. Astralis talent, they are wasting their time with this nuke. Usually I like to soften the blow a bit, but they have shown performances like this on Nuke. They have shown it. before. So it's not a surprise. It's just a map that they have a bit of a love-hate relationship with. Mostly hate. But that's going to be the half. Ten to 2 at the halftime. And a switch to the CT side. Well, maybe Astralis standing on the T side. When they're forced to make some moves, they will actually make some moves. But that is going to be up for debate. Comeback is real? Maybe. I really don't think so. Yes, Dynamo ECLOT 10 is all they get. Yep. Well, it's gonna be one pair of dualies that shall be on Blitz. A nade, a molly. Set up for fast A attack. The fast A attack itself is not there. Freeze will pick out by Jabun. Find him first. As now Nuke lining him up. Forzy with one more kill, and it's a 2 versus 4. Where's Bomb? Where did Bomb get dropped? Kieran, 1v4? Can he find anything? Nope. It's only the 1 kill. The dualies from Blitz, putting him on 18 kills. Cost of curse ain't real either. No, I have a positive cost of curse. I can use it for good. But I haven't today. I don't know why, but I have. Well, it's Nuke. That will start wrecking some fools. As Jabun and Crook 1 and 2 HP. How is Jabun still gonna kill there? Yeah, that was bound to happen. Final round of the half. Put your favorite movie in the chat, then I'll make a reference to it this round. Well, last round. Possibly the last round. 2 to 12. Can ECLOT dock here on Nuke? Can they dock that second map? And Astralis talent. Well, they've scraped the iceberg a long time ago, and the ship has just been sinking for the past couple of rounds. And it's been quite a cold game. Crook, Jabun, top Sansky, guys you're usually looking to for those performances. And then you have the IGL, the only one who's really fragging. Maybe the issue lies there. Don't think so. But at least ECLOT have to make it stylish. They have to do it in the retake. 4 versus 3. You need to get on the bomb soon. Astralis talent. They might actually get around here. As the defuse is now coming in. It's only a 10-second defuse. Where's the defuse kit? Hello, guys? Is this on time? I don't think so. Oh, what? How was that on time? What? Nah. How did they get that on time? Oh my god, that was so close, but still they get it. Oh goodness, wow. Okay, that is a set they needed to make it stylish, and they absolutely do. Map 3 is gonna come up. Hopefully Astralis Saturn can just shake off those woes from the Nuke map. It just didn't look good. It just didn't look good. It also didn't look like they had any fun playing Nuke. And it just happens sometimes. I mean, like, they won it once against Permita, 13-1. That was back in January. Then the day after they won 13-1, they lose 13-0. And then they didn't play it for a very long time because they were probably traumatized. And then it was the 13-9 versus XI a bit more recently. And it still has been Dynamo's map pick, right? So, like, it's all going according to plan. All you guys saying, oh, map trade, typical map trade. No, you're wrong. But we're gonna head off to map number 2. So quick break for us, and then we shall see you guys in the decider to see who will be eliminated first or second from our tournament. Oh, first from this group. Elimination on the line. The winner will face Alliance in the final game of this group stage. We'll see you guys there. We enter Germany. We enter Overpass between the Danish and the Czechia team. Oh, and Germany is right in between them. So we do have Overpass on your screen, and of course the knife round, a knife round and Overpass dancing around the fountain. It'll be a bit of a mobbing this knife round, quite important in Astralis talent. Do win it. ENCE nearly getting the same amount of kills in the knife round as he did on the entirety of the last map. But yeah, they will have the CT side on Overpass, which does deliver quite a decent advantage. So I'm looking forward to, well, thing is, their CT side on, my words, I can't get out of my words. The CT side on Nuke looked really, really bad. The CT side on Inferno looked really, really good. Is Overpass just gonna sit in the middle? Maybe. Of course, Dynamo ECLOT have played Overpass a bunch more. A whole bunch more. And actually recently started losing a bit. Have had some very big wins against 9, against Metasport, against Sinners. This is a map that they feel comfortable on. But how comfortable do they feel? It's the pistol round. That will decide first. And Astralis 10 already going aggressive in the pistol side. Pistol round. Out of monster. Lots of map control now. Also, a bit of isolation. ENCE somehow gets away. As he joins Croc back in the bomb site. Astralis didn't get a lot of information for that, because a lot of footsteps have been heard trotting through the water, and Nuke just a crosshair placement. Perfect. Right on the money. Just like that nade as Nuke is forced back a bit, and now the walk over towards the top bomb site starts. Now my ECLOT have the advantage now as Kier is the only line of defense. The P250 trying to fire away. So be careful with his amount of bullets. Bomb is a bit planted to save. Titor isn't willing to yet. He's willing to get headshots though. It's 5 versus 2 tops. We'll find one more, but those things come through. It's a triple kill. Detour not even going for the bomb plan. Okay, well, no extra money then. But a very good round. Dynamo ECLOT just toying with them a bit, denying the effectiveness of the Astralis talent aggression. And we're looking at the first round on the board, and a sort of no, it is the force buy for the CTs. As slower start for ECLOT. But the thing is, on Overpass, you're sort of forced to start slow on the T side. If you go in straight rushing, it's pretty much a guaranteed flop. Freeze, defend first with the Mac 10. Should be able to get some more kills done here. Force, oof, J-Boon. That's a good headshot. He's been decent with the scout. Titor is so sharp on the entries. My device is monitor because I'm a smash. Hell yeah. Thank you. It's one of the nicer comments. People have left. One of them are creatives as well. Did he smash his monitor on this stage in Chengdu? I haven't seen. I couldn't watch that game. He did. Lol. He was mad at Stone for disappearing in playoffs again. It's just gonna be the USPs. There's one Deagle on tops. Don't really know why he bought it. I think they're gonna have enough money for an op anyways. But that's like util, man. That deagle. Maybe he can do some damage. It's one kill. Probably with any other weapon he would have been able to get that kill. Get a one tap, tops. Get a one dig. Prove me wrong. That's too bad. It's Kier with the Mech 10. Oh boy, Kier with the dig. He's hitting his shots. And there you have Nuke with the flick. Kier is one of those players, I think, the most difficult position that Kier's in now overall in his career is the fact that he is a young Danish IGL who, in that exact same boat, needs to go up against Krisen, who of Mouse NXT, who is also a young Danish IGL, but who has experience in Tier 1 already, as he played with Heroic. He's under the Mouse organization, so there's a bit more support. An amazing player. So that is one of the difficulties Kier in his career is dealing with. It is a pretty one-on-one battle between those two. For the upcoming years. Sorry, I had to cough a bit. So, yeah, that is something that if you want to keep your eye on Astralis talent, which it has produced Altex, which is good. But yeah, it's just been... It hasn't felt like Astralis are sort of caring for this as much as you want it to, as Kier actually gets a great angle onto Blitz. Surprises him. With the dink through the wall, Jabun. Now there's one player locked in. Astralis talent. They are in the perfect positions for this. Even more aggression from Kier. The leg spotted. Detour pushed up. It is only the leg shot, but that is going to be more than enough to deter the CTs, as Kier with that push even got the bomb down. As I was talking about Kier's career path, he made an amazing play, got 2 kills, and it's the round done. So good job by Astralis talent. Solid round. They are, of course, on the CT side. ECLOT already getting 3 is might be a bit concerning, as if they get like one lucky break or just one very good round. If Astralis gets broke again, I mean, you're on 5 and maybe even 6, and then you start to lose grip of your CT half a bit. Astralis should win this half. That's just basically what I'm trying to say. Gonna be a fight out early. Kier's gonna get caught as there is very little support. Jabun, the flashbang too late. Why does everybody miss Train? Because it was a fun map. It was enjoyable. It was unique. It had gunfights you only had on that map. Jabun, in the meantime, has traded onto the kill. Nuke. Just waiting. Anyone to push? Smoke's gonna come in. Tops is here alone, and Tops is now dead. So Ansgi is going to fill in his space, but Ansky, good peek, great peek from Ansky, and he falls away. He's going to get traded eventually. He has delayed it a bit. Jebun doesn't want to peek out wide yet, and Kreese gets past the angle. Now Croc really has to clear everything. I don't think he will. He won't, but the shots are getting missed, Kreese! Ooh, that's a very big whiff from the leader of ECLOT, and now Croc, that flashbang's perfect. Molotov down towards Monster, forcing them back, but it's from behind that they need to worry. It's Detour with the backstab, and now Jebun will be found by 4Z as the Molotov has dissipated. And it will be ECLOT on 4 rounds on the board. What's the best TV show or series I've ever watched? Probably the Sherlock Holmes one, but I also really do like Ruby. It's not the best by far, but it has a special place in my heart. RWBI. If anyone in chat knows Ruby, you're goated. That's it. That's the convo. Goated. Certified. Here. Let's get mollied forward. Okay, just these pistols. They did have some success with these pistols. Or this type of setup on Nuke. Let's see if that'll happen this time around. Croc finding one more, so it's good trades. Sacrificing themselves so that the FAMAS can do some work. Yeah, Jebun walking out right down Ansky. 4Z's quick with the AWP. Oh, nearly finds Jebun. That would have ended the round, but now the red-haired Opper from Astralis Silent has a chance, but it's Kreese who has fixed his aim, and he will find the double. So a bit of a scare for Dynamo ECLOT, as they do lose 3 players in decently quick succession. Jebun flashed, but forced away. That's an ambitious challenge by Blitz. That is... It's some of the plays you need to make on a map like Overpass, but it is very ambitious. Flashbang is great. Tops will have a whole bunch of freedom and a whole bunch of support. And all of a sudden, the game becomes truly easy. The support is set up well. The importance of support players. Don't underestimate them. Detour and 4Z now. 2v5. So Astralis Silent, they will survive one more round, and they will survive with everyone alive, which is a very, very good job done from them. So, round's gonna be over.
Counter-terrorists win.
Round number 8. As we head back into it, it is the tactical timeout because ECLOT, they realize they have Astralis talent right where they want them to be, in a dangerous position. Sorry for leaving it so quiet. I'm still eating a bit of lunch. Is it lunch? Yeah, it's lunch. There's some flashes coming through. Okay, Forsey has already found Crook. Where did that kill come through? Oh, it was the boost! The nade blows open the door. We already spotted his teammate Ansky. A bit distracted, but still hits the double peak. 2 headshots, quick reset of the crosshair. And then we have Forsey now. Looking for this quick jump spot. Looking to hit the shot. He's super ready for it. Now he changes positions. Support smoke thrown and a Molotov delay for Kier. Kier's going to be right behind him. Finally, Astralis 10 are using a bit more of these aggressive plays, of these flanks, of these rotates. But it gets checked just in time. Well, maybe just a bit too late. As they are locked in now, 2v3. Op will be picked up, but Detour spotted. J-Boon tries to hit the shot. Hits the shot, but doesn't take the kill. Does there. Just peeking back and forth. Jump shot. Jump shot. Go for a jump shot. He just goes for it clean. His team letting him do all the work. A third for 80. Two amazing frags by Ansky. As I have a feeling the conversation was about some util being down and he was looking for it. Kier found by the Glocks. Now Croc rack up those kills. They flash themselves, and that's clean from Croc. Quad kill from him and some crisp headshots. As we haven't seen much impact from Croc across both maps. He did have one good clutch on Inferno, but overall, not a lot of impact. Haven't mentioned his name much. 4 to 5. Astralis have nearly equalized ECLOT. To be fair, you can be happy with already being on 5 rounds. 5 rounds on the T side of Overpass should be decent, but they got those 5 rounds so early that they gotta be looking for more. I guess we have to wait and see. Is J-Boon quite high up with the AWP? Pretty much default setup from both teams. J-Boon has gone away from long. Quite a significant timing before you need to recheck that. Tops will not hold on to 1 kill, so that means trades are in favor of ECLOT. 2 men down. Only 1 kill with the double monster setup. That's just not enough. Kreese absolutely maximizing that situation together with Nuke. now the numbers advantage, but Jabun on the bomb side, up, primed and ready. The flashbangs, they need to be perfect, and they're not. Jabun with the first, throws a nade, trying to delay a bit more. Jabun with another one, try to get the bomb down behind him. 4Z will find him eventually. There's another nade. That's gonna be it. That's the op at least taken back from the drop position. Kier's gonna get blindsided. 4Z now, his time to shine. Or will it be Croc again? No, it will be 4Z. As clipping the dumpster through that shot. It's Croc going down. Jabun trying his mightiest. But to no avail. Orzi is my discount approach. Nuke already catching tops with the nade, and also finding Unsky. So Nuke getting those entry frags. It's Croc with 2. Getting a bit of revenge. As of yet, Detour is going to peek out wide. Croc holds on very nicely. 4Z in a 1v3. Gonna be Jabun finding him. As a 6-6 half does seem quite likely. Is my real name Sean? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I have started to add I have added my real name to my Twitter. Right now. After we got the same name. Well, do we have the same name? Legit? Check my name is not Sean. I know the Sean the Sheep reference. Yes, I am very aware of the Sean the Sheep reference. No, my name is not Sean. Although that clip is very funny. I can't remember which game it is, but where the like press X to call Sean's name is like stuck. And you just have him running around the building. Sean! 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 Oh, that... I can't remember which game it is, but it's such a funny clip. My name is Sean. Sean is a very good name. I do like the name Sean. Because of Sean Garris, of course. And Ansgi. Good peek. I mean, the setups are looking a lot better. For Astralis talent, right? They're playing a bit more together, you know, flashing, being a bit aggressive. Still not as much as I'd like them to be. Also, keeping an eye on how much hope they want to give me for their own T side. Is okay. Nuke finds 2 as they walk into Monster. The flashbang completely failing. And all of a sudden, Croc again has to step up. Those eco frags really warmed him up though. So it's good to see an example of that one. Kreese in a 1v2 now. Knows that there's an AK below. 9 bullets left. Only 2 heads to find. This is the first opportunity. But more opportunities to come. Kreese sneaking around the boxes. You're ready for it. So ready for it. And it's 6-6. Crook and Jabun both on 12 kills. It is yeah, quite obvious. Excuse me. It's quite obvious who the two players in form are on this map. Miles NXT's in triple overtime right now. What? Bruh. 5K viewers. God damn. I don't know. Mouse NXT and in the Elisa tournaments is always crazy, bro. Mouse NXT and Elisa tournaments is always crazy. Crazy stuff. To be fair, last time those two teams played, it was also, yeah, every match is OT, yeah. The timeout here, or the halftime, should be ending shortly. 300 viewers now on YouTube. What up, everyone? It's so fun. It's so fun that my voice also gets heard on YouTube. It's interesting. Right click the scoreboard. I cannot do that. You can check yourself on... No, you can't check yourself. Well, this is actually the first time these two teams meet each other, which I find very hard to believe. I think they met each other like once or twice before. Like, at least on HLTV, they didn't meet each other. So I have a feeling either in... No, I'm pretty sure it was in EPL Division 2 group stages. Because those aren't on HLTV yet. I think we had Astralis 10 versus ECLOT games there. Well, the halftime break is done. Took a while. But now we're ready to go. It's a one-on-one fight. Kier willing to take it. At P250. As they're just waiting on the aggression. Nuke with 2 kills. And Tops prevented 2 supports. Jibin and Tops, they have all the util. If they go down, that's a significant loss for this round. So they just have to bail. Here, out of the door. Nuke! What a turnaround to get the headshot. Blitz then finds one long range. And it's Jabun on his own, a 1v3. Finds the first, finds the second. He needs the ace to get the win. But it's 10 HP versus Forzy. Nubic. Wondering if he had done enough. Forzy's gonna find an awesome timing on this peak. He doesn't spot him, and that's a very sad way to end a potential ace. But he just had 0 information. And Forzy had all the information in the world. CIA behind those glasses. So that's gonna be his 7th. Jebu nearly. Another insanely heroic play. Full eco for Astralis talent. I do like that. I'm happy with that. As yeah, you can get those rounds to work. You can have, you know, Tech 9s, Deagles on the T side and make it work, but it's such a risk, especially when you're already gonna be 8-6 down or 7-6 down. So it's a bit more of a quiet round. Is Don't really know what Unsky's plan is. Just going on an adventure. Has his walking shoes on. Detour will not be surprised by that kill. All 5 kept alive. Against the Glocks, it's not really a surprise, but usually you see the Glocks get like 2 or 3 kills, like 1 or 2 kills at least. But even that didn't happen, so hey, a job well done. Very much a bonus round. 2 players still in SMGs, very little util. Against 5 AKs. Nade didn't really go where Forzy wanted it to go, but still he does the damage. Through the spray. Blitz has this close position in con. It's super alone, super isolated. Does get 1, still the assist from Forzy. Spray through was effective. Ooh, nearly taking down tops. Nade's perfect. Nearly perfect. Onto Detour. It is the one man up for Astralis talent. Slowly making their way over towards the A-bomb site. And you have Tops poking a bit. He is the lowest HP player. It would be an AK given up, but at least it would be good value for the information gained. I think Astralis talent, Dynamo ECLOT are just going to be going for a save here. Don't really see a world where they want to try something else. The mowdown is there for Croc. I think the last 2 weapons will survive. But we had another slow round. Pretty much decided after the first fight. Let's throw the standard util yet again. Gonna look into connector. Only a flashbang. As Nuke and Unsky have traded. That's over towards short. Nuke tried to go for the opener there. Did get one. And the nade right to the dome. Four against 4. Smoke's down. Yet again, ECLOT not really. Well, now they're starting to make some moves. It's going to be Blitz moving forward. He likes those closer corners. And of course, the connector control. That's falling away. Ooh, that's just in time. I don't even know if he knows how close they are. Kreese just found one kill on the flank. Blitz can now escape from behind. They know they're in behind. Brock down low. Forzy now peeks. 2 versus 2. As Tops on the bomb site gets a kill. Now it's Dieter on the flank and they know he's here. Or don't they? I don't think they are aware. Tops. There's a feeling. And that feeling is correct. He's gonna hit the headshot. Gonna be 8-8. Yeah, Mouse NXT versus Alliance is quad overtime. I have it open as well. At least the score, live score. Mouse NXT really don't want to lose Vertigo. Well, we're gonna have 2 maps done in the time they have had 1 map. Depends a bit on how it goes here. Nubik, 1 man, 1 rifle. There's Detour with the Deagle. Forzy gonna be close range, will be found. Freeze with 1 kill on the USP. And they're going right into this rifle of Nubik. Forced back, afraid that it's a B stack. Nubik, this angle is usually good for 1. I don't know if they have flashbangs for it. Gonna go forward. Nubik just straight going in for the peak. That's an AK to be picked up. Blitz will gladly do that. And now Nubik. Oh, still a great angle. Nubik, what a hero can you be here? This Detour now on the flank goes unnoticed, but it's Blitz and Nubik that will get all the frags. And it's gonna be ECLOT with the pistols already. Everyone who's putting the live score in chat, I will absolutely wreck. Yes, now you can say E-code because the round is done. Let's see. Anyone else to mute? No, I think you guys are all behaving quite nicely now. Astralis talent, they're just on an ugly, ugly buy. Blitz. Peek out wide. Oh, in toilets. Blitz might have a massive lineup here. Oh, wow. What a play. Kreese getting the second exit out of the smoke. And Blitz going for the flick over. Nearly getting J-Boon through the smoke. That was just such a lovely setup. Look at how cool that is. That is just great. Increase to the rest and then straight on to J-Boon. Blitz is playing a really, really strong game. Again, Nubik as well. And, yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy Blitz is performing again in this best of 3 because, you know, Blitz is legit one of my new favorite players. I've said this often. If you've seen a couple of my games of casting Dynamo ECLOT, you know how much of a fan I am of Blitz, as this is an ace on the cards right as I praise him. It will be the ace for Blitz. All the damage is his. 500 all for himself. So, get this man a dual caster. We're looking for it. We're looking for it. Well, it's gonna be the AKs ready and willing, able to go. Nades bonked onto Kier, who did perform well, but now really doesn't. 6 and 14. An IGL often too preoccupied on Overpass. And that just happens with IGLs as Ansgi. The fight with Detour, who's on the T side ends of this monster position, together with Nuke. So Nuke finds the kill on the flank. Forzy with one more. Blitz will find tops and Blitz. Oh, goodness me. Blitz, another spray transfer, another triple kill. 21 on the board. Blitz. Oh, man. He just... I love him. I absolutely love to see him play like this. I really want to see him in Tier 1 one day. I really, really do. Because I think having him in Tier 1 would be such an exciting idea. Well, it's 12. Detour. Oh, we'll see a flying Kier who stays floating. Don't worry, that's just on our end. As Kier will find the kill to the back position in the barrels. Kill on the bomb side. Forzy has to choose between 2 angles, and we're gonna end it in a 1v1. Blitz, 8 kills in 2 rounds. Make it 9, you win the game. Kier in the headshot angle. Just now on 10 kills. Kier is on for the ace. But will it be enough? It will not be enough. There is 1 ace in the server, and that is Blitz. And Blitz will close out the game. It's Dynamo ECLOT sending Astralis talent home. And Dynamo ECLOT will be able to face Alliance in the upcoming game for qualification or elimination ahead of the playoffs. Alliance, now by the way, just now have lost their game against Mouse NXT in another competition in a quadruple overtime. So it's going to be exciting to see those fellas play in our tournament because, well, it's going to be Dynamo ECLOT versus Alliance. Next up, it will be... My brain is lagging. It will be PGE Turow. Not. Well, will it? We do. Yeah, it will be PG Turow versus Secret. I thought the times were different. Okay, yes. PG Turow versus Secret. We're going to have a great game. Gonna be hype. We'll see you guys there. We say goodbye to Astralis talent. We say hello to them, probably, in the next Division 2 tournament. So yes, see you guys when the next game is... I don't know. Yeah, see you guys there. Take 2. Welcome everybody to EPL. We have the second game of today. It is PGE Turow versus Secrets, as we are very quickly going through these lineups. Of course, we have PGE Turow playing now sort of with a 6-man lineup, with switching between Sobol, Aziz, and ENCE. For this tournament, it is going to be Sobol and Aziz playing most of the games until, of course, one of the players can't join in. It's going to be Mirage first for Secret, which is a bit of a risky pick against PGE Turow. Ancient picked by the Polish, which is a very obvious choice, and the decider will be Inferno. So if we happen to need Inferno, it is also somewhat in the advantage of PGE, who've only played it once, got a close game against Sampi on it. Sampi are a good Inferno team. But yeah, here are those lineups. Here are those statistics of the maps. Of course, all the statistics do have somewhat of an asterisk next to it, because not a lot of maps have been played, and the maps that have been played have been against quite a good chunk of differing opposition. So that is something that we do need to sort of keep in mind for these matches. But I do think Mirage, yes, Secret have, in theory, a better win rate on it, but there is a likely shot that PGE Turow can 2-0 this. So that is something that we have to be mindful of getting into this matchup, getting into this first map. So the pistol rounds from Secret have been a bit scrappy, and the 5 versus 4 win rate from PGE Turow has been pretty insane. If you go 80%, that is way more than most teams have, and a good chunk more than Secret have. So PGE have the luxury of starting on the CT side, starting on their favored side. So that first half, I think the first half is going to be very important. Normally, I'd be saying it the other way around. Normally, I'd be saying, yes, it is going to be the second half that is going to be the most important. But I think for now, this first half can really drive an impact into this best of 3. PGE have been playing decently well, even though, of course, with their lineup, it has been a bit weird with not having a main 5 to consistently work with. Although it has been the same 3 players that they have been rotating. So we've seen it before. We've not seen it really work before. There has to be a point before the summer where PGE do need to make a choice, do need to make a decision on, hey, who do we really go for here? Who do we really put in our team? Because it is, for now, just something that it's not really working. But on the other end, Team Secret, a nice European mix, have also left some stuff out in the open to be desired. They haven't really been performing as well as I hoped they would. Mazes and IGL has had some difficult times in some rosters. I remember him being in Ambush with a very Ambush team, just never really got off the ground. How much for my stash to shave and ship it? Oh, $10, pretty much enough. I mean, I might shave it soon again, but I lose like 3 years. I look 3 years younger if I shave my mustache. I like my mustache. I like it. It's good in bed. Further on, we're in the map. You know, just waiting for the push. It's active from PGE Turow. PGE are all often very, very close by the mid presence on the CT side. They take a lot of mid control. They have a lot of mid pressure as a CT or as a CT side. So executes might be the way to go. It's Kino that will find Sobol. So Sobol continued the push for information, but there was 2 players waiting on him. That information becomes expensive. Marcos, way up at the top, out in the open. It was covered from connectors. Anarchaz is exiting Alice trying to find Darko. Don't seem to hit the shot, not even through the wall. There's Towson tries to kill into Marcos, and then now, ooh, a lot more pace. Towson and Anarkez with 2 more frags, and all of a sudden, it is Darko that's all alone. Darko in 1v4, there's no defuse kit on him, and oof, good shot by Maze. Secret will win the pistol. It's not going to be a forced buy for PGE, so it's just going to be a the round with the full US. It's the weirdest way to pronounce the name of that weapon. The US. You know, it's like you see a kitty cat. You go pss, pss, pss. I don't know. I don't know what I'm on about. Anarkez getting ready with the Mac-10. Gets sent in first. The awkward position on the balcony is prevented. Let Anarkez get all the kills, or as many as he can get. It's 2 from the CT side, and it's a pretty regular result. All the AKs still up. Don't think Team Secret are going to be all too sad about that. The weapons are out. I have a big lack on util, so the mid control can't be kept for too long, as there's 3 players going through the palace. Kino yet again being the first one to hold the off angle. Marcos missing the initial smoke throw, but timing it very well now. Elbow in the bomb side. Kino just straight wallbanging him. Marcos does get the dink. It's a 3 versus 4. There might still be a chance PGE can win this round. Over the smoke, it's Marcos with his 3rd. He's the only one to get all the kills. No PJ is waiting for his teammate to make the play, but Darko reads it. Anarkez falls. The Portuguese man on his own. 1v4. So PGE already getting a great start to this first gun round. Keeping it very clean. No PJ revealed his position. Bomb is still at the top of Palace. There's no way. And Marcos with a clean quad kill. If Marcos gets going, this best of 3, there might be that might be reason to fear. PGE Turow. Is cracking open the Monster energy drink. Still not sponsored. Imagine if I in the future can get sponsored by Monster, that would be pretty cool. Never gonna happen. Absolutely never gonna happen. Got Zoop. Ready with the nade. Also has a smoke and a flashbang. So here's all the footsteps, here's all the flashes go over. Doesn't drop the defensive smoke. Darko, only able to find 1. His Katsu's in the back of the bomb side. Has to adjust for the first kill. Flashbang blinds Anarkez, but just too late. With Maze getting tapped. Blowing open the window. With the nade bouncing like that, it's always pretty obvious what the plan then is going to be. Marcos moving out of the smoke. That's a great shot onto Kino on the van. That nade landing around into Anarkez position. Seen, and Aziz is the one to find the kill. More than enough time to go for the defuse. It's Turow on 2. Sell my beard. 10 years of growing. 10 years of growing your beard. Isn't it like at your navel then? I haven't even had time to grow my beard for 10 years. Haven't had facial hair for 10 years. Reminds me I'm still young. Upgraded pistols for the eyes of secret. I'm still waiting for an organization to pick up the ex-Preezy team. As we have had a couple of Danish shuffles. Sashi being picked up by Gaming Gladiators. Oh no, Ecstatics picked up by Gaming Gladiators, and then Sashi I think picked up the Ecstatic roster. I don't know. Oh, it's Aziz with a triple. Wait, what was actually the trades of that? Let me check. Oh yeah, Espionage went to Sashi. Sorry. Aziz on 4 kills. Let him get a ace. Sobel, don't be boring. Aziz, run for it. Oh, he wants it. He wants it. Get the headshot. Oh no. Aziz gets found by the Deagle. I do like that they let Aziz go for the hunt there. Regan is benched on Viperio. Oh, Uppy is on Viperio now. Kaspersky has joined the Young Ninjas. Well, that has been your transfer updates. There's Marcos. Good advanced position in the apartments. Opening frag onto Tauson. Slow walk towards A. The pincer movement starting. Sobel, good flashbang. That's the first. Here's now the second, and no PJ does survive, making this round, keeping it a possibility. No PJ, 30 HP with the bomb. Kindo is also low. Anarkez will have to do a lot with this op. A lot of work. He finds Aziz, peeks out wide into Kudzu, who quite luckily survives. They can get the bomb down now. Anarkez is holding down the line. OPG or Marcos is advancing. Anarkez and Marcos bound to meet. And Marcos misses the shot. Anarkez can tuck in. No PJ now advanced position, but he's low HP. There's still smoke. A molly. 2 smokes actually. Kudzu, the nade is accurate. The smoke down towards the ramp, and Anarkez has moved out already, peeking out wide. Marcos winning the Opera's battle. It's PGE who continue their good streak on the CT side. I don't think 8 is enough for PGE. I think if they win 8, there is gonna be trouble. Of course they can still win it, but I don't think it's enough to be comfortable. Secret going for the timeout because they realize they are starting to lose grip a bit. Yeah, you can buy now. But you're gonna have 2 players on only AKs. No PJ and Kindo will be able to buy a bit of util. I'd reckon go for a half buy rush here. Ba-boom! It is gonna be the half buy rush. No PJ making the decision to go for the hero AK. Well, I think Maze made that decision. Maze and the coach, but you know what I mean. Jumping through the window, there's a flashbang or smoke drop by Sobel, but Sobel's gonna get rushed down. Anarkaz overwhelming him with the Tech 9. Kino also finding 2. That's straight into connector. Darko, he does find a frag, but this Yuta usage has to be perfect. It has to be spot on, no mistakes with it. You know the position of no PJ. Double nade, should be able to take him down. Will. There's no Anarkaz with a rifle low. Maze with only the Deeg. Anarkaz does find one good frag. Darko now on his own. And he's looking to be falling back. It's only a flashbang picked up. One nade would have taken down Anarkaz. But Maze is delaying it so nicely. There's no time to get on the bomb. Is there? Well, there isn't, because Anarkaz was still watching. And Secret with the half-by rush. We'll get another round on the board. So many Danish shuffles happened on April the 14th. On April the 14th, I think, what was it? Like 15 or 17 Danish players moved teams. We already have 2 opening frags. It's Anarkaz and OPJ on the A bomb side opening the roundup. Aggression was attempted by PGE Turow. That was their solution. Not an effective one, though, as they have gone down 2 men. Go straight through middle. Marcos, ooh, with the AWP, still in a good position. The bomb has been planted, but it's 2 kills. This op going unchecked. Anarkaz will find a second one as well. Marcos is going to be all alone. He will be able to save his op. Scoring the rounds 4-4. It's going to be the AWP of Marcos in this round. Can be a bit scary. Although I do think Secret have gone for a correct decision. Okay, it's not going to be the full B push. I thought they were going to go a bit more aggressive. Secret aren't really leaving any of their options open, are they? This is just gonna be a straight B split. Lickety split. As Marcos will find Maze, and now there may be a bit of danger because they can bait him for the AWP, although Anarkez, Tauson, and Kindo will hold on nicely. Darko going unchecked. That's one kill. Aziz then going through his smoke, also finding one. Has picked up the AWP in a 1v2. Maybe. Oi, Anarkez, that's a quick one. 13th kill, this one with the Glock straight to the dome. Push up middle, as mentioned. PGE Turow, like that mid control. They're gonna go for it again this time. With success. Not a quick response. Sometimes you see that, you know, they confirm the mid push and instantly the execute on A happens. They don't really have everyone set up for it. Now, smoke's thrown. Oh, son, prepared for by Marcos. Double mid setup, usually very effective. Kazu under pressure, he's still on his own. That smoke delays well enough, and he's gonna re-aggress. Oh, Kazu, what a move! Only finding one kill, but so much damage done. Onto no PJ. There is a nade on Sobel and on Marcos. Anarkez finding Marcos on the walk. Anarkez, ooh, Anarkez could be the crucial part of the puzzle, but it's Aziz converting on the damage done by Kazu. And the defuse will come through. It got a bit scary after those first two kills from Anarkez in the post plan, but yeah, realistically, it was gonna be alright. Marcos shoots a gap in the... Yeah, you can shoot through the vent gap now, Marcos. Need to be aware of that. Molotov towards top middle, and again, it's Kazu under pressure. He hasn't been handling it all too great. Tauson jumping straight into his face. It's Marcos to support. Kazu still alive. Marcos still there. The op is saving it. It's Kazu. He's going down to the Mag 10. Marcos and Anarkez now both in the bomb side. Ooh, Anarkez knows. Still gets away. Oh, such a close range battle between the AWPs. Marcos standing out wide. Maze still within this bomb side. It's 3 frags going the way of Secret. And all of a sudden, Darko has all to do. The nade not connecting to the low HP player. He has to get away from Anarkez. And 4 versus 3. Maze and Kindo finding all the frags needed. And it's Secret taking a late lead. Darko will be falling away, will be falling back. Now, in middle. Secret go. It's only the SMG, so the Polish won't be able to really prevent that. Another smoke into window allows Darko to stay in this position. Oh, and he reaggresses. Towson ready on the ladder, though. How? How are you ready for that play? That is so good. Oh my god. That he hits the shot is a bit lucky because he is in the middle of the ladder, but that's crazy. No PJ holding the flank. Sobol actually does get the kill as he sort of slides back on the crouch. And now they realize, hey, that might have been the A push. A bomb sites open for business. Kazu having to challenge the murder hole. We don't see as many bunny hops anymore, which is a bummer. I want to see the bunny hops through a window again. You know, those where you slide under the window. I want to see more of those. Those are cool. Op shot missed. Marcos connects on one bullet. There is not a smoke grenade down. The bomb's planted at the wrong angle. Might be able to find both here. Kindo, he's not gonna face. That's the challenge. Gets the headshot at 7-5. At the half. Anarchez on 17 kills. Both of the oppers having great fun on this map. 19 kills and 17 kills. It's a wonder that PGE are not having more rounds with Marcos on 19 kills. Well. The double push into lower for Team Secret, and it's effective yet again. There's the opening kill. No response. Not quickly, at least. Reaggressing into lowers. Maze will have to fight Aziz. Top middle here as Maze will find success with the dualies, even on the turnaround. Finds one frag. Sobol frantic with the Glock. Someone gets the 180. Oh my goodness, Marcos and Sobol. Suddenly it's a 2v2 after the 2v5. Marcos does get caught though, and now Sobol is in an impossible position. How did Sobol get that kill behind him? How did that happen? He just went down the ladder, his opponent. Just went down the ladder, then Sobol peeked, and he went at her at the 180. Flash going over. It's just the Glocks. Mow down madness. Anarchism amazing. Kindo are the ones to find those frags. It's only 1 kill on the Glocks. Full AKs. Is this my button? Yes, this is my button. Full AKs for the Polish side, who are now trailing by 4 rounds. Smoke thrown in. Seeing a oh no, I am being held hostage. Isn't that known? That's with all casters, right? All casters are being held hostage. Ooh, is that Kino wanting to challenge the smoke? Oh, the flashbang bonks straight in his face. They all switch places. Aziz, we'll find him from behind. And now no PJ standing at the edge of this smoke. Ooh, it's all timing. All timing with Sobel. And no PJ. Maze finding one more. Anarchist has already found one. No PJ can't find the kill as his crosshair is adjusting. Anarchist with another headshot. He's on fire today. It's a 2v2. The upper falls. Darko, great peek into Maze. Getting the headshot, keeping it long range. 10,000 prevents the bomb plant. Darko now must go for the plant. It's the nade that will break open this. Darko wants it safe though. Peeks out wide. Towson, what a frag. The 1 versus 2. He wins it. Using those new smoke mechanics to his absolute joy. And what a round by Towson. Double digits for Secret. Money low again for the boys of Turow. Standing in at the edge of the smoke, making him a bit more difficult of a target. Anarchist, my guy. Poseidon, sorry. Poseidon, is it Poseidon? I called it Poseidon. But yeah, he is playing godlike today, yet again. Skill straight through the smoke, bombs dropped at the top of middle. These kills, yeah, they're coming through, but matter much they won't. Anarchist does what he wants, controls the waters, and makes sure PGE Turow drown. My goodness. He really is Poseidon. God damn. Anarchist, King of Atlantis. Bearer of the Trident. Slayer of Earthlings. How many more terms can you give him? I'm gonna make that, I'm gonna keep that. Don't reveal it, but I'm gonna try making that his nickname. Kino going for the aggressive push with the flashbang. It's scrappy by PGE. They want to prevent a guaranteed OT. But they are putting themselves in a bit of a position where even fighting for this round is going to be a bit more difficult. Double flashes, no PJ, really blinded. With one frag, Sobel hasn't really traded in yet. Now he will. No PJ with only the one. Maze supporting Anarchez as they fall back a bit, waiting for this push. But with how passive Maze and Anarchez are being, will they realize there's a flank? I'm often critical of them in this situation. Positions of Anarchez and Maze not being aggressive enough. Anarchez does take the attention, and that means Towson can get 1 and 2 free kills. It's gonna be 12 on the board for secrets. (12-5). This has really been dominance from Secret on the CT side, and I say on the CT side, it's mostly been by Anarchez. So mobile. Now he's in the B apartments. There's no one there to challenge, but the bomb is there for some reason. So the problem now arises if Kudzu goes down here, because he is gonna get challenged. Not being checked though, and Anarchez has just fallen away. So Kudzu has now a window of escape. But if Kudzu goes down here, that's the end. Anarchez does not want to push deeper into apartments though. Understandably so, because you are one player down. You don't have the support, no PJ. Together with his teammate. Together with Kino. Equalizing. We have a line of T-side players. In middle, Marcos trying to through towards the B-bomb side, also falls. And now there is a sort of re-flank. Kudzu still has not picked up the bomb. Where is the bomb? Kino. Yeah, Kudzu, I think, now realizes that, oh yes, I was supposed to carry that. Aziz, that's a great frag onto Kino. You do get the bomb, and hold on. Aziz has gotten a lot of information of everyone running towards the A-bomb site. Oh, but I don't think they had the time. Maybe they did. Aziz, he is going to go down, and Kudzu now in a 1v3 will fall to the Portuguese. No PJ. And that is going to be the game. Done. Map 1 is over. Secrets will take 13 in a dominant showing on the CT side of this Mirage game. Anarchez, what a hero. Man, he's just so good. He is just crazy good. As I said, first half is going to be quite important. PGE just didn't get enough in the first half. 5 rounds, it's not enough. And I think they realized, and then you lose the pistol, and the round after, and you're already looking at a 10-5, and if that's, it's okay if you lose like more all the rounds starting on the second half, but if you're 8-4 up going into that half, they're gonna be 10-9 or something, and it's like, okay, hey, we're still in, like, or like 10-8, 9-8. I'm gonna be still okay. It's 1 round gap. We can still go for some things. It was just sheer dominance, sheer utter dominance on the CT side by Team Secret. It's nice to see them playing well, and I hope they can continue it into map number 2, which will be a bit more difficult for them, as it will be, how do I keep forgetting the maps? I need to remember. I need to have a sheet somewhere. I have it here. It's gonna be ENCE. Of course, Secret can start on the CT side. PGE Turow have a very good, strong T side. All in all, it's gonna be a very, very, very fun map, I think. So don't go anywhere. Grab some drinks, you know, grab some nice unsponsored Unsponsored monster. And I will see you guys in a bit. So yeah, map number 2 coming up. It will be ENCE. Boom! Welcome, everyone. Back to the server. Back to Ancient. We're ready to get going. It is the pistol round, and all the noses are pointed towards B for the Polish side. Let's see if they can get through. It's going to be 3 CTs towards the same bomb side, but PGE Turow are not looking to be stopping anytime soon now. Maze gets the first and the second with those dualies before finally getting taken down, but it has stopped them in their tracks. Anarkez will be caught by Kadzu. Whoa, sidelining 2 in the space of about 2 seconds as the Glock now needs the A's. Kadzu hasn't had a good Mirage, but now to fix all of that, he can make us forget, make us forgive with an ace. It's Tauson and Kino. Playing it slow. The only exit Kadzu really has is Cave. Spots Kino. Tauson is on the flank, but he hasn't made a noise. Kadzu is being loud. Very loud. Kino now as well. Going for a bit of a tap. Has his back turned towards Tauson. Kino now knows that there is no bomb plan. It's still 40 seconds to work with. Has the bomb out. Now knows the position of both. Kadzu can work with this now. Standing out in the open for Kino. And Kino will find the frag. Thinking he had fallen back or either rotated. The double position secret played that really, really well, actually. Jeez. Alliance ran out of steam on map 2. Oh my goodness. Sorry, there's a different match going on between Mouse and XT and Alliance, and it went to quad overtime, and then it ended up being a 13-3. So that was a quickie. The Glock's getting some dinks long range, but it's no PJ mopping him up. Together with Anarkez. Only losing a single player. Maze in cave now with a rifle. Facing off against 5 AKs. Kadzu and Markles are the ones with the util. It's looking like they wanted to take lane slowly. But no pressure from Secret, so no waste of util needed there. A difficult one. Sobel's holding the flank. And the gamble stack from Secrets is looking to work out. Anarkez and Maze, both in cave, and that smoke's gonna delay them way further. Still the smokes go over towards the B bomb site, but I think Aziz and Darko have the right idea. Tauson, now suddenly you're on your own, mate. Marcos finds Kindo, so Marcos is still gonna put the pressure on. They can't leave B, they can't exit here. Tauson, that Molotov's good. The smoke prevents any stoppage of the entrance. Anarkez finding 1 kill, but it's a 4 versus 3. PGE Turow get a late rotate into the A bomb site. Player in CT spotted, the other rotates a long, long way. And we'll have have Secret. Not winning this round. They're going for the save. PGE Turow. If Secret did not go for the stack there, if they just kept the 2-3 setup, there's a very big chance that that round just goes the way of Secret. But PGE Turow, they find the gap and they exploit it. Aziz and Darko, both still yet to frag. After 3 rounds, it isn't concerning yet. Someone, right as I say that, someone comments. No, it's not concerning yet. If we get to like 5 or 6 and you're still on 0 kills, then it's, then we'll really have to start asking some questions. But it was also a 3-man save, so 3 kills that would have been able to go the way of Aziz or Darko. Saved, so. You see that sometimes when CT sides save very often. Just some players on the T side, it's like, oh yeah, they have 2 kills. I mean, like, yeah, but those 2 were entry frags and the rest was just saving. It's fair. Aziz with the opener onto Maze, deep into the B bomb site. Towson has went into cave from middle. Hey, pregame Jordan back in the chat. That's a long time ago. Hell yeah. NBA 2K streamer. Shout out. Some of the flash is going over. Secret, you see them puzzling a bit. Going through middle, maybe they rotate over towards middle and or over towards A. Towson's as he will fight both. Oh, what a spray transfer. Very quick as he still hurt, so advantage flipped on a dime. Now Towson, he's continuing the push. Marcos will find him though. 3v3 as they enter the bomb site. No util left, except for a single flashbang on the Bulls. No PJ. Finding just to spray through the smoke. Aziz still low HP. His retake is on. It is so on. Darko will be found by the AWP. Now it's Aziz with 2 HP, and he won't be able to clutch no PJ. And Anarkaz. Yet again, both finding kills in the round. As has been the case for the 3 rounds of 1 of Secret. As this time it's Kino that goes for the same push Towson had last time. Kino's gonna jump into cave. Oh, that's very ambitious, as it was already territory of the T side. Infiltrate though. Kino still gets a kill there. Sobel's still low. I don't know from what fight Sobel got damaged, but as Maze. Good flashbang, good combi again. But he doesn't expect Aziz to be as close. He was tucked into the corner. Molotov on the bomb site won't really prevent anything.
Bomb has been planted.
As Aziz now going out wide. Sobel finds Towson on the flank. Anarkez in a 1v2. Already has one kill. Aziz could go for the quad. Anarkez needs the triple. It's a shadow advantage if Aziz peeks out wide. And if he doesn't, he has the advantage. Anarkez falls. And second round on the board. How many kills he's supposed to get? Well, you have 5 kills possible. I could either explain everything of CS now and stop casting, or what my advice is just watch more, play some more, play yourself a bit, and you'll learn. It's a fun journey to learn about CS. Flash goes over. It's a bit of a scrappy buy. Left it a bit quiet as nothing was really happening. Stop casting just to explain CS. I can highlight some more decision making if I spot it. As push from Secret, trying to get close range with the lighter weapons. Sort of making it equal between the AKs. The one-shot headshot straight onto Towson. And Kindo, what a play! As he picks up the AK, finds a second. Sobel now caught running. No PJ, that's a freebie. And now it's a 2v4. Maze through the edge of the smoke finds Kudzu and Marcos, who had a great start to Mirage. He's now not going to find anything this round. Dually won by Kindo. Is Darko just having a bad map? Darko is not playing well today. It's not often that he plays badly. It's consistency is his biggest issue. And it has been for a good while. It's for most of these players. It is. Most players at this level have consistency as the biggest problem. And when you see someone consistently performing at a good level, you often see them enter the tier 1 realm quite quickly. Kindo, great spray through the smoke. Kindo again, he's been wrecking fools. Anarkez in the bomb site, Towson with the support. 3 players in the A bomb site. Overwhelming for PGE Turow. Maze is gonna take control with his team, and when you see teams take this much control over the CT lane, it's not in a full gun round, so it's not that impressive yet. But if in some of the upcoming full gun rounds they take all that control, and here in middle there is a very, very big chance that this may spiral. And then I was incredibly wrong on my prediction, as I had PGE Turow for a 2-0 in the beginning, but that looks like a long shot now. That looks like a hard gamble at this point. Flashbang's great. Sobel was ahead of it. The rest full blind falling back. Cuddled up now in the elbow. Arco with the P250 does get a dink. We'll be able to get a kill. It's Marcos with a 1. Darko, oh, first 3 kills. Yeet. 3 kills in 1 round. Bah, boom. It's a 1 for. Wait. Whoa. It's a 1v1 now, actually. Hold on. I was memeing it, but this is actually a real shot at winning this round. He's gonna get this bomb down. He's gonna get the advantage. If he out-rotates Anarkes. Which is not gonna happen. It's gonna be Anarkes defusing the bomb. Secret on 6. That got really close. The money's gonna hurt for Secret. Like, it's gonna, like, they're gonna feel it. They're gonna be like, oof. We have to reinvest into everything. Still, it will survive. Molotov thrown in early. It's not going to be the lane control attempt of Secret, as we did have a short tech pause, so we just sat that one out. We have Towson on the headshot angle. Molotov is going to make his life a bit more difficult. He actually, oh wow, he can still get some good damage from here. Well, that needs to be checked by PGE Turow's analysis. Gonna need to throw that util a bit different, man. Otherwise, you're gonna get caught by the headshot angle. No response from that util from Secret, and also no real play made by PGE Turow. Well, B-side now coming in, and the flashbang again is just spot on. These flashbangs have been Tremendous from Secret. Darko with the first kill in return, but it's nothing afterwards. And you're left with the Markles on the AWP. I mean, these rotates from PGE, I mean, they're making all the plays, but it's not working out at all. Secret continuing the good CT side that they had, and it's not that they, like, aim-wise are playing a lot better. It's their setups, like, all of their flashbangs, they don't have to go for risky plays. They don't have to go for 1vx heroics or send one guy up or crazy flanks. No, it's just really solid foundational Counter-Strike. Same as that. I mean, they throw to util, you have Towson on the gap, and he calls. Boys, nothing more is coming here. Then, the rotate comes through. They're like, okay, well, if they're not going A, they're probably going B. One flashbang, it's perfect. Now they're going to go for a push. They're having here, Maze. Chaos in the crosshair. Darko does trade upon him. Aziz had gone down in the Molotov by the nade. I think a bit of a spray through the wall. It was the Molotov that did the final damage. Now, so you look to move into the cave, but it's the totem pole setup, and the totem pole setup is one of the best in Ancient, one of the best in CS. Right there. Galil. Oof. You have Towson just ducking away from that. Anarkez being very nice, giving the AWP over towards him. So, Anarkez, what can you do on the rifle? Versus Sobel. This is an interesting one because I think they will now realize, oh, it's not planted on B. Darko has it set up for him. There's one molly, there's one smoke, and he's in Temple. A 1v4 this would need to be. Time is on his side. He needs to hold them off for just about 10 more seconds before they can get onto this bomb. That's the first kill. Kindo has to get in. Time is ticking. Darko, the closer they get, the more big the chances that he can do this. He's on for an ace. No PJ is on the bomb, and Kindo finds him on the wide swing. Secret just in time. Prevent a disaster from happening. It's Secret on 8, and that, Jesus, that voice crack. That could have really been Darko's. That could have really been Darko's to go for. But alas, it is not. Just spam the diffuser. He wouldn't have time for it. Kindo was too quick on the peak. Darko did the best he could. I mean, it's, he played it very well. About as well as you can play it. Now, Maze, popping a flashbang out, just pretty much only flashing his teammate, but no, PJ still goes out for the peak. Marcos plays onto Anarkez, that's the op down long range. OPGA holding on, finds Darko, 3v3. Bomb can get planted. PGE, I mean, at this rate, well, at this point, an 8-4, best you can get, and that fourth is looking really likely as Towson, with all the jumps he's making, not really giving the impression of wanting to go for a retake. As he is full blind, still has the ability to peek, as Sobel now. He takes down Maze. It's Kino in 1v2 and tried to outplay them. But Sobel and Marcos, they will hold on. Both 2 frags in the round. It's going to be 8-4. The comeback is real. I can't remember where the meme came from. Don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. don't know where that originated, the term "don't call it a comeback." I really want to know. If any one of you knows, please tell me. Was it from LL Cool J who said "don't call it a comeback"? Oh, wait. I think I know the song. Yeah. Yeah, it's been sampled or interpolated quite often. Don't call it a comeback, I've been here for years. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for bringing me the confirmation of that knowledge. Because I knew it was used in rap songs. I've heard it as a lyric, but I don't know who started it. As Kudzu. Okay, Kudzu. Those are some good frags. Anarchist though. As Kudzu scared. Don't want to really exit already. Smoke down towards the temple, or that's actually another Molotov. Little vision. Anarchist pulls the trigger. Flashbang. Just brightness to his eyes. Flames and flashes. Anarchist, look towards Donut. 3 players are there. As soon as one of them shows himself, that is going to be over. But they aren't showing themselves, and that is their power. That is their strength. Aziz shot missed, swung wide, and now there's no time to get on the bomb. There's not even a defuse kit. Markles rack up those killamajills. Anarchist is going to be running away. Darko does not want to hunt. Well, they're both dead anyway. And PGE Turow are 4 rounds on the board now. Darko, in just a couple of rounds, jumped from last to second on his team. Yeah, sorry, I can't post links. Don't call it a comeback, I've been here for years, yeah. Joy Boy and Tony have the link up. They have the minds of the 90s kids synchronized. It's awesome. I just, once in a while, whilst I'm casting, it's like, cool. It is people from legit, like, 13-year-old to old, just, sorry guys, just watching from all around the world, even for a league like this, it's so much fun to have that, as the one tap from Darko had already come through. Kudzu caught a dink. As Kindo under pressure, Darko with one more, 2 versus 4, let's see if Maze and no PJ can find something. Maze, already with the first P250, gets taken down by Darko, as Darko with a triple kill on the pistol will be the 5th. Costa, what's my prediction now? I'm scared now, that's my prediction. I'm scared to give predictions. I messed up at the start. I don't know. I've not seen Secret's T side on Ancient yet, so I can only really read statistics, which usually doesn't at this rank, at this tier of CS. Statistics, they are nice, but they're far from everything in those games. No mid presence yet, but for all PG to roof, no. They might be waiting outside. It's nades, smokes. Not using the Hooksy Molotov to get Marcos out of the position. Molotov dropped. They will be able to exit. Anarchist is the only one out, and the flashbangs are good, but it's such an isolated fight. A bit delayed. Either all go through or no one. Let's just let one guy go. Bomb goes down. One molly, one nade. Already very close by the PGE Turow guys. Maze is gonna go back through a main. A flank might have been better there. Molotov towards the back of the bomb site. Sobel can still exit with relatively little damage if he jumps to the left. And there is a defuse kit on Darko. Maze smoked off. That might help him. No PJ in the temple. Needs to stay alive. And there's a third in the temple. They might not expect it. Towson now comes out. Now pops out. It's Maze that has to take down the diffuser. But it's Darko that sticks it. It's PGE on 6. Preventing the force buy now against the full eco. I say that it's a half buy because it's another bomb plan. I like this decision from Secret because often you see like they get a bomb plan again and a lot of kills. They're like, yeah, we're gonna full buy again and then full buy again and then next round surprise full buy again. As long as you keep the bomb planted. But I do like this by Secret that yes, the opportunity for a full force, like just all AKs, Galils, would have been possible. They decide to not go for it. Which I think is a very wise decision. So yeah, props for this choice by Maze and Co. The A-bomb site they go. The nade only finds the bomb carrier. Towson picks it up. Again, it will be a bomb plant, but I have a feeling this will end in a relatively similar fashion. Towson does get one kill. Only 2 more to find. That's Maze alone on the Deagle. Again, in A main. And it's Darko that will steal the kill from Kudzu. Oh my goodness. Chat is absolutely deteriorating in front of my eyes. Please, some actual chatters, please return. 8-7, current score, and Towson gets an opener. First opening kill for Secret, now they have the full buy. Let's see how they will try and enable Anarchaz on the opts. He's on the bomb, just holding the flank. Holding that angle. I don't know if the damage taken got hurt. Darko in cave. The jump makes the noise, but the damage through the nades and the wall bangs have had quite a significant a significant damage amount, and the pressure is on. Sobel will hold on, though. Anarchas then chimes in. Maze gets one more, and yeah. Nine to 7. So slow round, slowly building the pressure up. PGE Turow stacking the cave and stacking the B bomb site. But Towson already having that opening frag, give them the confidence to move in. See, Nate's throne. Anarchas is going to be boosted up, but Marcos is holding for this. Oi! Anarchas, you do still win the fight. Blowing up the brains of Marcos. They will be found fossilized like a plate of spaghetti in about 1,000 years. Yuto and the AWP picked up by Darko. Very impactful opening kill. Marcos going down. Timing. Oh, close. And Anarchas finding one more. T-side AWP entry fragging. If it's Anarchas, it is normal. And Darko running into the bomb site. Can't find anything. Secrets have kicked into gear. And now they are not letting up. They don't care about any speeding tickets. They want a truck to that finish line, to that 2-0 finish. They want to make sure my prediction was as wrong as it could get. Sobel. Nice control on the double spray, but saving is going to be quite difficult unless... No, well... Oh, if you peek into Kindo, it's going to be difficult. Stays alive, though. Look at this. Oh, just so good. So damn good. Towson as well with the kill onto Aziz. It's funny that Anarchas' AWP seemingly is having more impact on the T side than it did on the CT side. Sobel with the one saved rifle. Darko hit by P250, but you gotta be looking over towards an 11-7 score point. Utah flying over. It's PGE Turow, not going for a gamble. Stack Aziz trying to bait him for Sobel, but I have a feeling Nuke is aware of that possibility, as he does flick over in time. Sobel returns on the kill. In this smoke, you have Darko still waiting. That's a cool timing to peek out. Well, it's a very uncool timing. Sobel will be found from the flank. Through middle, through the smokes. Secret are pushing and pressing. Just gonna be looking for Marcos, who isn't even saving a single thing. He's just trying to get a kill. Maybe get away with an AK. That would be nice. Oh, I hit the Zeus. But no kill with the Zeus. Oh. Oopsie. You guys didn't hear anything. No worries. Well. Another peek down deep, cuts you. This time he does take the control. Support was there. Darko on the FAMAS on the B-bomb site. It's gonna be a spread out push for Secret. Just gonna walk through this smoke. Maze, that's fine. The opening kill. It's Marcos with 2. As they didn't expect there to be 2 players on this A-bomb site. As Aziz will be found. Bomb is dropped, yeah, but if Anarkez can survive this push, or get Sobel down, he won't initially. The nade's good, and the peek out wide. It's gonna be no PJ. By himself. 1 versus 3. I haven't seen many clutches. Not many 1vx's. Which in general has become a bit harder. Not necessarily because things in the game changing, but because the teams and how they're playing it has been changing. A lot more disciplined. Not over peaking, they're giving him nothing for these final 10 seconds. No PJ, he's on 2k, 2.15k to be exact, and he will stay at exactly that amount of cash. Because he's going to survive as a T-side player. They're not going to hunt him after time either, because PGE Turow's money is more important than than the kills they can gain. Anarkez, maybe if he had waited a bit longer, that would have been something, but... Hey, Pakatsu does exactly the same. That's a big scalp to take. Anarkez out of the round. Pakatsu is successful twice in a row now. And instantly stops Team Secret. Smoke through. Secret have waited a while before they start to do anything in this round. Nate can blow up in the smoke, exposing everyone, but there's only 2 kills towards Secret. Now, all of a sudden, yes, you get the opener, and the rotates are all going towards the A-bomb side. B-bomb side is open for business. And Maze will put the bomb down. More than enough time, you know, 13 whole seconds. I love this AK by Kindo. He's not the only one to have it, but I do really enjoy this, the AK he's carrying at this point. I don't know if it's his, but... PGE Turow going for the gamble stack / save. If they had gone towards the A-bomb site, you'd at least have 3 players to defend with. And if not, you are far away enough already to save your weapons. They didn't want to get caught in the middle. Caught in a 4v1 on the bomb side. You know, lose the AWP, lose 2 AKs. Too valuable to have, so that's the reason they rotated towards the A bomb site. And that little wispy noise, I should say, is the noise of map point. The noise of elimination point. The loser of this game goes out of our tournament. They're gone. They are bye-bye. So, flash is up high. Molotov into the bomb site. Team Secret. 4 attempts closing this game out. It's Aziz found straight through the planks. Darko on this bomb site. Could hold on. Holds on for 1. And that's 12, and that might just not be enough as the trades favor the Secret, favor the international roster. Through the smoke, Kudzu goes. It's a 2v2. Bomb has gone down. An AWP of Markles versus the AWP of Anarkez. It has been a one-way street between them. In this map, yes, Markles has more kills, but Anarkez has had such impacts throughout this entire 2-map affair. Maze will be able to cut down to first. Knows Marcus is on the other end. And I think it's to Anarkez to find that final kill. Or Maze will close it out. The IGL finishing off with the final 2. Fittingly, Secret. He has been calling an incredible game for them. As has Maze. And they surprised me. They really surprised me with how well they played in this best of 3. Last time I saw Secret play, there were a lot of mistakes. They pretty much lost to themselves. Now they managed to avoid playing on Anubis. And on Ancient, they just had a really solid run. They managed to really just sort of get through some of those more difficult streaks. They didn't get lost in the sauce, as what happened to their game against ENCE Academy. They really got lost there. But now they managed to survive. They managed to survive PGE Turow, who did make a good couple of mistakes. So they let Secret in to the game. Their second half of Mirage was pretty much non-existent. PGE Turow will most likely return in a second division matchup, but it's good to see Secret get to form before the playoffs. It's going to be an interesting matchup to see who will win between them and the loser of the promotion match, to see if Secret will actually make the playoffs. But we'll have to wait for that. We're first going to head off to the, hold on, third game of today, which will be, check, it will be Sampi versus ENCE Academy. So we will know who will face off against Team Secret in that elimination promotion match, and then we shall head into we'll be done. We'll be done for today. So we're gonna go for a quick break. It says the game is being played at 4, which I think will be the case because ENCE Academy are currently still playing against Viperio. So they are in a matchup. We have to wait until that match has ended. After that best of 3 is done, then and only then will we be able to start the game between Secret and Sampi and ENCE Academy. So we're going to have to wait for that. So it's going to be a while before we are back. In the meantime, enjoy your time at home or at work or wherever you are. I will see you guys at around 4 p.m. See you guys there. Have a good one. Welcome, and let's go, because we have the third game of today, and it is going to be ENCE Academy versus Sampi. Of course, we had a bit of a wait, as a lot of people in chat had already noticed. We needed to wait for ENCE Academy to finish their previous matchup against Viperio in CCT. They finished it off with the W. They managed to get the win, and now they are going to be fighting for promotion to the qualifiers, or to the qualifiers, to the playoffs, excuse me, to the playoffs, as ENCE Academy will have a tough matchup against Sampi. They played really well against Team Secret, and Sampi played a very good game against PGE. Mostly in that game it was Mangus who did a lot of the heavy lifting, and for ENCE Academy it was pretty much all of them. Pody often leading the scoreboard. Miltzy as well, some great performances already. So this is looking like it's going to be a very interesting game. One thing that I'm curious to is what the veto will be, as I haven't seen the veto yet, as I love production so much. It goes so smooth. As Mirage will be picked first. Overpass will be picked second. Thank goodness Inferno is banned. Still we have Overpass, which is also a bit of a slow map. Mirage picked first. Against Sampi, I'm not sure if that is the greatest of picks. And Overpass, I think ENCE Academy will hold on nicely as well. I mean, both teams can win both maps that we play guaranteed, so that is gonna be fun to see, as Mirage has been picked first. ENCE Academy, of course, don't have too many games yet presented on HLTV, and that is one of the things that if you're Sampi, you're looking at, you know, okay, what have ENCE Academy played or what haven't they played? It's Nuke, third map. It's nothing really on there. Sampi, on the other hand, they've been here 14 times already in the past 3 months, even more if you count non-HLTV games. And yeah, it's all looking pretty equal. ENCE Academy just having one game, so those statistics don't really matter too much. Although, it does show a decent D-side. ENCE Academy, I've talked about it before, it took 3 months for them to start playing again with their roster. And it would be really funny if they'd win this tournament, because they would go on a Bayer Leverkusen type run with, let me get my camera focused real quick again. It's not working. So, no, they can go for an unbeaten run in their return from the game, so that could be a really fun thing to see happen soon. But yeah, for now we're just waiting for them to get into the server. Of course, they had to take a bit of a break after the previous game. We will allow that, otherwise you would have really, without break, 6 maps in a row, or 5 maps at least. It would have been a bit tiring. I don't know. We're ready to get it going into the server. Welcome everybody in the chat. I see a lot of ENCE Academy fans already. You guys always turn up, man. ENCE Academy fans, they always show up. As we gotta go. Map number 1. Round number 1. Let's see who will get kill number 1. As they're all lining up. Temme also had a really good game previously in this in the league. Be a slow start to the game. Just a default setup for Sampi. Nothing weird, nothing odd. And no quick responses just yet. Miltzy, ooh, has Fino on the ladder, able to avoid him. Temme and Pody also get 2 kills. I think that was a dink, but it clipped the wall, so only 10 damage or 9 damage done. It is the one-man advantage. Through the smoke, there's no one in the close corner. 3 versus 4, and you're all coming out of the same angle. This isn't really the greatest of setups. And now, from middle, it's Sierva that does go down, but its timer is way too low. Sampi held out of the bomb site. And ENCE Academy, of course. ENCE Academy are pretty much warm. Got a 3-map warm-up. We've seen it work for certain teams. Currently ex-Preezy, but the old Preezy lineup was very much known for that. That only when they had days where they were playing 9, 10, 11 maps, that then they were playing like at the top of their game. If they only had one best of 3, like first map, usually like first games of the day, they just be bad. So warm up throughout the day. It's not that uncommon. If you get refreshed well in between. Just treat it like a best of 5. If you're ENCE. Tema finds Fino. That's a very long range shot. That's that's into CT, as we do have a force buy for Sampi. A couple of bits of armor saved from the previous round. That's why they bought 2 FAMASs and SMG. But ENCE Academy are making no rush of things. Equal trades. Well, for now, the Alive is the only one to get the kill. Savannah is the only one left standing. So the force buy, not really ending up anywhere. As Savannah is just saving, you're gonna be just walking around a bit, looking for some kills here and there, but yeah, the hunt for Savannah is not a fierce one. The SMG has been saved. Do I think a single MP9 can bring enough impact? Not really. Yeah, I don't really think so. As some moves are being made by Savannah. So they're at least trying to get the MP9 in a position where it can bring some impact, which I do like. Because you have 2 Deagles next to it that may be able to maybe do something, maybe. Yeah, you can't bring yourself any guarantees if you're Sampi now on the CT side. And that isn't a bad thing. It's the risk they took. It's completely fine. It's gonna be the eco here. Full buy in the next. That is gonna be an interesting round. To see what they're gonna full buy. I remember costing ENCE Academy a lot on Mirage when they were still playing with UEC instead of Tim. Oh goodness, what have Zetko and Mungus just done? It's 2 kills from the pistols. But the B-bomb side is clear. So we should be alright, and then the long range shot from Mungus. Or for Pody. On to Mongoose. Bomb's still not planted, guys. You know, might not want to wait all too long with that. Now the pistols rush in. Easy little sprays. That got a bit dicey for a second, but Pody reestablishes balance with 2 kills. Yeah, when ENCE Academy were playing Mirage previously, like last year mostly, end of Global Offensive. It was usually these types of slower round setups. But yeah, they didn't really have any specific strength to their game. It was overall very, very good play from them. And it's just a map that they feel comfortable with. Flashes are gonna fly in. There's one Deagle. Tema out very fast. And the spray through the smoke is just not connecting. It's Sirva across short that will find the kill. Will complete it. Savannah still on the backside, and Zetko is coming out now. That's Tema with another frag. Tema, can he find more? No. And the Molotov prevents a clear vision towards his third opponent. Fino. AWP looking for a long-range fight, but the ENCE Academy players are good enough to not give that away, although he knew. How did Hinu get across without being spotted? That is ridiculous. Fino finding 1 kill with the AWP. And falling away. Exit frags across short is the only safe passage. So they will do that. Maybe they live can find a frag on Hinu. Ooh, that would be the AWP falling. Okay, Hinu keeps it safe. Sampi in Finnish means sturgeon, the fish that makes caviar. Well, it's looks like the boys are eating royally tonight. Got some caviar on the menu. For ENCE Academy then. It's Pody, oof, hits the jump. Savannah going down. It's only Fino in the live bringing the weapons that they had. Deagles, again, a bit of a scrappy buy. Caviar is just very salty, is what I remember. It's been a very long time since I've had caviar. But I can only remember it as just very salty. Like, nice salty. Like, it tastes good. But it's not... Yeah, that's mostly it. Tastes like success. Same as smoking a cigar. Like, most cigars are just... They're alright, but... If you save it for the special moments, cigars just taste like success. Sirva, good timing on the peek out. Just lurking around that mid box, waiting for the proactive op to get going. The alive only catching 1, gets spiraled by Teme. Zetko finding 1 headshot onto Hinu. Sirva, I think he's got to be ready. Ooh, Mongoose, what a shot with the dig. 2v2 now. Sodi is very low. Zetko, what a spray through the box. There's a Molotov picked up. Pody on 20 HP. Has to get out of dodge. Finds the first flick. And now Mongoose is coming through. CT. Is Pody aware? He is not. It's Mongoose that will find the frag. Pody was stressed on the repeak with such low HP. He needed to be ahead of the play. Didn't dare wait and sit back. But oh, what would it have been a clutch? Would have been an amazing one. But it's Mongoose opening the kill with a beautiful deagle flick. Opening his kills in that round with a beautiful deagle flick. And then finishing it off at the end. Why is it cold in my room? Ah! Spring was starting, right? God damn. To be fair, I am sitting in, like, shorts. Shorts and a summer t-shirt. Yeah, I'm gonna change, actually. I'll change in between maps. Or maybe during the next time out, you know, get some pantsless costing in. I couldn't even, like, right now I couldn't just be without pants. You guys wouldn't know. What power do I hold? It's so awesome. I hold so much power. You guys don't know if I'm wearing pants or not. Nades exchanged, and Savannah comes off worse there. Because it was the second nade thrown. Flash into connector. Fino and Zetko both are here. Short has been relatively open throughout most of the rounds thus far, as Hino and Serva open up towards connector. We have the alive instantly looking alive. Moving forward, taking some space. Here's Tama drop. Spots the shadow. And now Tama, he's at a significant disadvantage. And the alive completes it. So 3v3. Pody. Ooh, with this headshot angle. Yep. Tunnel vision for the upper of ENCE Academy. And now it's a 2 versus 3. We have Miltzy in this advanced position, but Mungus might be able to read this. It is relatively common to have people here in this close range position. It's gonna fight 2 fights versus the alive and versus Mungus, and it's the Jiggle Peak. Sirva now in a 1v2. 3 kills in total needed in the clutch and already put under pressure. And the pre-fire from Alive is greatly accurate. The defuse coming through. Second on the board for Sampi. So that timeout did work out for them. A bit of a weird strategy from Tema there. Yeah, he did throw a Molotov, but yeah, didn't really clear it all that greatly. Giving so much of the advantage over that it's could classify it as a mistake. Mungus maybe a bit too late with blowing the smoke up. It's a chaotic spray, but eventually he controls it. Tema now again in the same position. Sirva going down to Savannah. This round it's not really offering much of any resistance from 4 from both ENCE Academy. Tema, maybe an entry kill with the Deeg. It would be fun. Just fun, you know. Get some more 1Deegs in. Mungus already had a couple of shining ones. Pody. Fino, and now the alive in sandwich. What a flick up towards Pody, making a bit of a highlight of it. Tem in 1 versus 3. Over. 3-4. Can ENCE Academy keep the lead, or will Sampi get shoulder to shoulder with them in round number 8? You know, I was going to cast Mouse NXT after this on my own channel, but I really don't think I'm gonna do that, because that's gonna be tiring. That's gonna be a rough one. So many flashbangs. Jesus, these first 20 seconds, continuous barrage of flashbangs, all in middle. Pody, what? That's from top middle, Pody. No, come on, man. You can't do Zedco like that. You just can't. It's not a major. It's also not FPL, so that call doesn't really work. But it's the Alive that is now in the bomb side, hoping to hold on. It's Sirva spotted. Awesome accuracy through the box. That's cool. We should describe more things as cool. Just, it's cool. You know? Well, 4 versus 4. It is the boost on short. As mentioned, short has been a bit open in some of these mid rounds. Some of the rounds ENCE Academy did win. Short was a bit of a no man's land situation. The flashbang from the Alive over might afford him a free kill. He's low HP. Pody will eventually trade, but you have Miltzy and Pody now together. The bomb will be planted. Miltzy only on 1 kill thus far. And ENCE Academy are noticing it. They need a lot more. The crossfires looking to be set up for the T side. But Pody tucks in further. Same thing though for Miltzy. Now Miltzy can't really help his teammate. He will be able to. Now it's a double spray from Miltzy, and that pretty much decides the round. I don't think Fino will, can, hope to, or is willing to find anything here left in this 1 versus 2. A near impossible one. He's gonna get out of dodge. Miltzy with the double frag. The 2v3. ENCE Academy win it. With the well-played positional moves from Miltzy. And Pody. And of course that opening kill from Pody through the smoke, which was absolutely ridiculous. As we do have a slight technical pause. And that should be over within no time. Has started back up. Round number 9. ENCE Academy in the lead, as you guys all know. And the interesting part of this round is the push through lowers. The push through tunnels. Zedco has support on this adventure. And the first kill taken. That's Sirva, the IGL, dead. But he was only on a Tech 9. So yeah, you do take a lot of information. And with the rotates that they've made, it's good that they don't hang about. Good that they don't try and lurk and try and make a play or something. Instantly back towards the default setup. The Alive. Holding the smoke. Ooh, he sees who first. It's the Alive. Getting the headshot. Fino with the op. Tema. Okay. Now this is a round as he gets a second as well. 2 versus 3 again. And again, Milzi and Podi. On the bomb site, Savannah is the only one left standing. If only one more kill need. Can be a trade. That will be okay, but Podi cannot trade. And now it's a pure 1 versus 3. He crosses Mungus. The other end of the smoke. Savannah is still waiting. Tucked here in Ninja. Podi finds the first. That was the window that he needed. Bomb still dropped though. I don't think he'll have a window to plant. He's out in the open. Mungus will find him. Both angles covered. There's just no safe spot to get the bomb down then. We have Sampi on 4. That's my brain. After 6 hours of casting. That TV screen. My brain just goes brrrr. Is Savannah on his own as they jump through. Temme, first kill on the dig. Temme, oh, with the second kill on the dig. And now, all of a sudden, there's a rifle on Podi. As the dig of Temme knows no bounds. It's a 2 versus 2. Temme still only has that deagle. Well, he has picked up an SMG, but he doesn't want to use it. All headshots. It's so clean from Temme. And now, the flashbang set go already damaged. Temme's getting pushed. Temme, the new Finnish talent. Showing up to the server. He is the new him. Man, that's a highlight. Such crisp shots, every single one. The crosshair just perfectly placed. And the tech pause straight after. Maybe some of the Sampi players hit their monitor too hard. But what a round. Tech pause is already fixed, but what a crazy, crazy round. That is insane. As Fino, Mungus, or Zetko, we're probably gonna try and replicate what they have just experienced. There's some nades flying over. It's Temme looking for the exit out of the palace. Fino, oh my goodness, these deagles! What have they eaten for dinner? What have they eaten for lunch? I mean, what? They are eating the deagles. Very royally through that smoke. Mungus finding the kill on Hinu. What is going on? The Deagle's best pistol in the game. Best weapon in the server at this point. Say that as well. Fino with 2. It won't be an ace, but maybe a third. No, it's Zetko that finds another headshot. What is going on in this server at this point? The Deagle's just wrecking everybody. And at this point, I really wish we'd have player cams back at this point, because I have a feeling both teams are just gonna be laughing about this. Like, lol. Both full Deagle rounds. I mean, what a crazy result. My goodness. No Deagle this time. Only AKs, a Tech 9, and a P2. The Alive, found by Tema. Is cheat. Okay, it's just so calm. I mean, Tema is one of those players that he has really been improving pretty damn consistently. I mean, just has a bit of an aroma of Jimpat reincarnated. Well, not that Jimpat's dead, but Jimpat 2, you know? There's Cody. Close range. Easy kill. I mean, look at this. This is just so clean. The push, of course, a response to the middle control taken by ENCE Academy. As some of you guys apparently were wondering. ENCE Academy had the full play towards middle. They knew at least 3 players were there. And in response for map control, Sampi decided to push the ramp, and they walked right into Tema. So, hey! That's every team. Like, every team has had one of those rounds. You even see FaZe do it when they lose mid-control Mirage. It's not that surprising. But I'm glad I could educate you guys. So, hereby. Second half. Another pistol, another opportunity of clean headshots. Well, both teams have been hitting clean headshots. Well, as all the footsteps are heard, Tema, here's the jumps. Sampi, very fast, into the top of connector and into the A bomb side. Sierva straight through the smoke, does find 1 kill, and the Alive goes planting, but CT control is kept by Miltzy, which is a very good play. Does let the Alive escape a bit towards the cubby. Not completely in ramp. Where is he? I can't see on the minimap. No, he's not. He's still outside of ramp. They're gonna have to be running in. Now Pody, it's another shot with the USP. The nade is great! Right on the Alive, and now it's a 2 versus 4. Pody is holding down the line. Both need to reload. It's the Doolies. No, it's Pody. ENCE Academy will take round number 8. Winning the pistol, but Sampi got the bomb down. Good chunk of kills. It is going to be the force buy. Quite a threatening force buy. Tema anchoring the A bomb site. Oh, kills have come through already. The ramp attack denied. And 4 members staying alive. Yeah, this guy's gone, by the way. He's... yeah, bye-bye. I won't ban him. I'll give him a week. Yeah, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. As Bodhi, good headshot on the first, tapping the smoke to see through, and the Alive will be able to finally put a stop to it. As Bodhi just straight through the smoke again. It's vibes. It's very vibes. Your attempts at Dutch were very nice. Random guy in chat. Well, back into the server because we have a full buy. We got a full round. We are flying. Let's see. 3 players over towards the B apartments, and Mungus, I think he's close enough to have heard this. Does he have a position to tuck in? Yes, but now Pody. Ooh, I expected a bit of a wild peek, but a wide peek, but Mungus has 2 players just walking into his crosshair. And whilst the initial setup was a good play, now across short, Miltzy has everything to do here. Mungus not revealing himself just yet, waiting for his teammates to support him, lock him in, but Miltzy keeps fragging. Miltzy needs to make some more of this, but Temme is now on his own. Revealed his position, and the flanks there. Sampi get a bit lucky with this push going great, but hey, that's all credit to Mungus. Fighting both of those frags. ENCE Academy, switching it up, trying to go for B apartments control. And it backfires a bit. Oh. Ooh. Zco. Well, there goes all your HP. Pody was just looking for Pody to pull out that grenade, but... oh, throwback to Global Offensive, where you could bounce a nade... oh, never mind, where you could bounce a nade over the connector via the skybox, but... Sirva has the right plan. You just don't sit chair on low HP. Zco knows this. He pretty much accepted his death as soon as he got to that position. Now Hinu is in Sandwich. We saw the Alive playing this. So hopefully the Alive will be the one to check it. Miltzy finds the kill onto Fino. That's all the way deep from jungle. Let's see. 3v4 the Alive does not check it. Will it be 1 or... it's just going to be 1 kill for Hinu. Pody put under pressure a bit. Mungus and Savannah aren't really in the positions... they aren't really close enough together to really make a play here. That smoke gets dropped in to sort of like give an escape route. Sirva won't be able to spot it, but Miltzy has a good angle here. Difficult fight. Very difficult fight. Miltzy, Jesus, nearly getting the spray through onto Savannah. What would that... what? How do you get that straight through the middle of the Molotov? I didn't see him. I saw the name tag. These guys don't see the name tag. I mean... and that half HP done. Make sure Sirva can get the spray through the smoke. Pody. That's just it. That's the call. professional caster. Just need to say Pody when ENCE Academy is playing, and it's fine. I mentioned Jesus. Don't know what went wrong there. I mentioned his name. I was just like, I don't know what to say anymore. Well, Sirva is going to be the first layer of attack as Fino does not hit the shot on the jump queue. Fino with the AWP is really used for entry fragging here. Sirva dropping the smoke. Close range as Mungus gets the lightest dink ever. Dinked for like 5 HP. Now the mid setup is getting tested. Ooh, great timings, but the Deagles won't make it. Miltsy with a double. There was a second player, the bomb carrier, the IGL out of lowers. And Mungus now is returning back towards the bomb site. And he might have a timing here on Sirva. Oh, lovely timing. Hinu on short as well. The alive knows it. Commits. Among Us. Oh, what a headshot. 7th on the board. It's not yet done. For Sampi. Amogus. Jeez, we got nearly 2K viewers. Hell yeah. Awesome. Love this. It's vibing. Well. Got the Miltsy and Tema push. Miltsy. Or it's Tema. Sorry, wait, what? Huh? Oh, the name was wrong. Huh? Sorry, I got very confused there. I thought the weapons were a different way around. It's Tema then, with the double kill. Got confused there for a second. Excuse me for that one. Pody is sitting in the window. 3 players looking towards him. You're live, gonna be walking in, and oi, what a headshot. That's awesome. Sirva with the 5-7, ENCE Academy. Yeah, they did get 2 opening kills, but or the 1 opening advantage in the kills, as Hinu now with the 5-7 also finds 1 more. 2 versus 2 in the pistols. Sirva's gonna come on up the ramp. Sirva with a 1. Fino now stuck between 2. Fino is with an egg. It's 40 seconds, 2 flashbangs. Unsure if he wants to use those. Fino is gonna check. Hinu is holding this aggressive angle, and Hinu will win the fight close range with that 5-7. 5-7's too strong for the finish. Powerhouse. The best Finnish team currently. And, you know, they took their time off. They added Tema to the lineup. Start of CS2, they didn't play many tournaments. You know, the main roster had a bit of ups and downs, and, well, still a bit of downs now, but with everything set up, ENCE Academy are looking like one of the, like, how they were looking as an Academy roster. And it's really good to see. Sampi, though, now, are the charge. Savannah, the spearhead. Sirva with the mowdown of just 2. But damage onto the 3rd. Tema will finish that one off. Hinu in the fight out in the open, but it's against the Mac 10, so he will win the fight. Finu failed the 1v2. Can he complete the 1v3 before my sentence is even done? It's 13-7. ENCE Academy with a very, very solid played map. And it was their map pick, to be fair. It was their map pick, but I'm just happily surprised, right, by how good ENCE are playing. And what's also a bit funny is that with the 2, like the Deagle ace from Tema, and then the Deagle the round afterwards, instantly a Deagle as well. It was happy that those rounds didn't, like, for me, I'm happy that those rounds didn't really affect the round count for both teams. If those rounds happen where you're on the T side, the CTs are on the other side, and they're completely broke afterwards. Like can't even buy a single SMG, like barely can get deagles, whatever. Like then it's a bit of a problem. In like it's like but like then I feel a bit bad about it that it is such a deagle round. But we had fun on the deagle rounds. It was awesome. You saw me at PGL. Epic. I was there with my bright orange hat. I was hard to miss, to be fair. But next up, we are gonna head over towards Overpass, which I haven't seen ENCE Academy on yet, so I have to go for a bit of a deep dive in between. Let's see who will take that map as we head over to Overpass. For map number 2, can Sampi come back, or will ENCE Academy make it 2 best of 3s in a row? 1 and a 5-match win streak after they got back on HLTV. Guess we'll see. Hello, 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 and welcome back to the server. It is Overpass. It is ENCE Academy who have a 3-map win streak on this map and are looking to continue it. In the meantime, we have Sampi who also have quite the streak, but the risk in picking Overpass, of course, always remains with the fact that the opponent starts on the CT side. So Sampi, I'm going to be looking towards this pistol, or good result from them. Milsi showing himself as now the trade tries to come in, but Pody also falls to Zetko. And Zetko finds a third Mungus with the picked up dualies, takes down Hinu, and it is the Sirva 1v4. Zetko, oi! Zetko finds one more. I don't want to bring race issues into the chat, so I'm just gonna do that so he can like chill out for a bit. Perfect. So, Sampi, take the pistol, do what they need to do. A nice run boost from Savannah. Let's see if we can do something with it. You know, early presence into water. We have the Tema SMG boosted up. The jump shot angle does spot one, but does hit Savannah a bit as well. As he knew, only able to get the one kill. Tema is gonna go for the other boost angle. Oh, ENCE Academy being very proactive. Nice draw up on that play. I mean, that's a good draw. Pody with the scout, now under pressure from Fino. Pody is looking to challenge that fight. One tag and make a world of difference. Bomb will be planted though, and ENCE Academy haven't really put the pressure up enough throughout the rest of the round, so I'm guessing they will just save their weaponry in hopes of using it in the next round. Next round is going to be a full eco. Might as well have a full eco with 3 weapons. So why not? I guess. Why not just have a full eco with 3 weapons? Pody with the scout could do some good damage in the upcoming. Guess we'll have to wait and see. It's Sampi on 2. You know, maybe get a deagle in Tema's hands. Who knows? We might see another ace. But because when they switched UEC, Tema did play a couple of games, but not a lot. Just it was Tema, right? Yeah, it was Tema that instantly got in. But after that, they didn't really play any real games. Pody had his short stint in Sprout, which ended up going nowhere. Went back to ENCE Academy. And I think that may also have been a bit of the reason why they didn't play a lot. But ever since then, I mean, they've been performing awesome. Right, they got Pody back, and Pody has been performing amazing ever since, rocking a solid 1.44 rating throughout all the last games that they've played. It's just gonna be a very slow round. Is this round live? I don't think so. Yeah. Someone crashed. So. The round was not live. The game is live. The round isn't. Wasn't. But it is now. I don't know what happened. Maybe. I don't know. We had a bit of a reset. He knew. We'll be pushing into Mungus, and we'll find the frag. As round 4 is live. Yes, we have a delay because we are forced to have a delay because we are an online tournament. It's not that difficult. Well, let's see. Sirva, the one with the deagle. Tema, still close ranger with the SMG, and they have the one man up. Rotates are coming in quite fast, and look at Hino sprinting on the X-ray, going in for a fast flank, and see if that will come into effect. If it will have to come into effect. Pody will be boosted up with the scout, and that's one tag. Onto Zedko, Hinu. On the flank, we'll find one. And Fino, yeah, you made a good move, but Fino now on his own, and I think they have a bit of an awareness of where he's coming from. He does get the first kill. Fino, after that one kill, just realizing that saving the AK might be the wiser choice. Don't want to give an AK to Pody as well. Although, okay, it's a Gilo. It's a Gilo. I got scared. I got scared for Sampi there. It's Preezy versus Espionage game. Did that game get cancelled? Did it get moved, or what happened? They played, right? Yeah, they just played 2-1. Espionage, strong team. Well, now Sashi. But that's gonna be a bit confusing for the first couple of weeks. I feel bad for Slime. He just joined that Sashi team, and then the org is just like, we'll buy another roster. Pody, jeez. That's very quickly taken out of the round. Man advantage. The nade is good from Hinu. Savannah and Fino both very low. I think it was a scout. Sirva, holding Monster alone, misses the angle onto the alive, and now his position is known. Tries to get out of dodge, but can't dodge anything. No bullets at least, as Miltzy even gives a dink towards the alive on his second peak. So Tema and Hinu actually do have quite a good opportunity for this 2 versus 3. Especially now Hinu does get dinked though. Tema finds the other, so it's Zetko in a 1v2. Now it's his turn to clutch. Hinu will be found on the pillar. Tema doesn't have the angle yet. And Zetko, what a peek out. Going for the peek, timing it on the footsteps heard. And that's a great way to save the round. Well, Bodhi on the AWP. Heralded as the talisman for ENCE Academy by a lot of fans and viewers, saying that the team wouldn't work without Pody. All I'm saying is I don't think he's ready for tier 1 yet. I think he will be in the future if he keeps it up. But yeah, not yet. Not yet. That's also something that people say, like, oh, why isn't Pody tier 1 yet? I wouldn't call Pody bad. In the slightest, he's an amazing player. But he's not ready for tier 1 yet. He knew. Let's find one in that peak. That was a bit dicey as he peeks out Pody. Good flick on the first. And falling away. Position, ENCE. Here's the footsteps. Straight through, not connecting. He's very stuck in the corner. Pody manages to trade onto the long player. 2 players spotted towards the bottom of toilets. So Pody's just gonna settle in. Oh, he dropped the bomb, Pody. He knows. He dropped. Oh, look at how awkward that spot is as well. Oh my goodness. Sampi, round's done. Pody with 2 kills closes the book on round number 5. Push worked out for Hinu, as he has been very proactive. Something that they've always done. As the flank from Pody does connect, the Alive was in the meantime spraying on towards him. The AWP at least picked up. Maybe the Alive can do something with it. Oh, the Desert Hydra. I love that skin so much. I wanted Souvenir, but the chances are so low. I just love this skin. This skin's so good. Oi, Savannah. That's a good find onto Hinu. Three v 3, 25 seconds left. With ENCE still on the bomb site. Should be at least good for 1. But there also is a good amount of util here, so if these flashes persist, that might really prevent him from getting any kills. As out wide, the Alive will be found. That's the AWP and the bomb. Oh, is there time? 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 Ah! Oh my goodness, 2 versus 2. Start. No! No! It's not! Ah! I got faked out by the game. The HUD faked me out. It was so close, even the HUD didn't know what to do. ENCE, the one player to find, and it's the one with the bomb. Well, 1 kill is enough. How close was this? Slow it down, baby. Oh my goodness. Look at the HUD. It's still. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yeah, they do get plant money. Hey, that's a plus. Not me. Me just giving a thumbs up to the screen. The Glocks and the 2 rifles that remain standing. Miltsy. We'll find the frag onto Savannah. I always love people that spoil when it's 3-3 or like an equal scoreline and people put a spoiler in the chat and it's like, yes, a team is gonna win the round. You are a brilliant mind. Inu. We'll flank onto Zetko. Yeah, spoiling is already stupid, and then you get people spoiling when it's an equal scoreline. It's like, yeah, brilliant, mate. Podium Miltsy will find the final 2 saved rifles, only able to do 39 damage. Wow, bolting straight through the molly. Is Hinu again active? Hinu has been so active at the top half of the map. Pushing Fountain, pushing Playground, pushing Khan now, and again he gets a kill. Hinu has been mega for ENCE Academy at this point. Pretty much every round they play 5 versus 4 because of him. Fino, let's find Sirva, who was still kind of stuck in short. That nade didn't reach. It was also Zetko who saw it flying for about 10 hours, so enough time to dodge it. Inu. I think he hears the footsteps of Zetko and then finds Savannah, who just forgets a bit that Inu is still in that angle. Fino finally gets him back. Seconds again, leaving it very late. Full monster control, but Zetko's coming in from behind. Pody is also there, though. Zetko never expected 2 players to be in the same position. Fino has to run through a molly. That Molotov is brilliant from Miltsy, by the way. The bomb does get planted, but that Molotov is brilliant. I don't know if it was on purpose, because he might have aimed it for the bomb site, but the fact that it lands in between the bomb site and Pody, meaning that if they want to trade onto Pody, they have to sprint through the molly. That was amazing. If that was actually on purpose, like, it's hard to judge if it's on purpose because we didn't see it from his perspective. I have a feeling it was. And then that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So, props. Props to that play. That's so good. Molotov's thrown in. Sirva doesn't need to drop the smoke as both him and Tema are ahead of the Malian. Going fast into Fino. ENCE Academy, they are playing such a good CT side. They are being so active. It's fun to watch. Finally, not a team that just lets the T-side just walk over them. They're being active. They're running around the map, pushing. I love it. I really love it. Pregasm, indeed. Indeed, my man. Another smoke into Monster. Tema clears it. See if anyone had the plan of sneaking through the Monster smoke. There is a fight starting to happen around toilets. Pody. He's getting closer to Zetko. Both not revealing themselves to each other. And Pody, I think, now heard the footsteps. He's still checking long, as that is his task. That's one spotted. Zetko, oh my goodness. They changed direction. They wanted to go through Monster, but now they have to go through a Molotov. It's only one kill. Tema not getting the multi-kill. They might have enough, but it's Multi on the bomb side. That will be the emergency break. That will stop Sampi for sure. ENCE Academy on 6. Someone in chat predicted 9 rounds on the CT side. Sick. That's so obvious, though, on Overpass. It's the coolest prediction ever. I am proud of him, though. I am proud. I'm proud of you all. Especially proud of him. Look at me antagonizing chat. No, I'm not antagonizing chat. I'm antagonizing, like, 2 guys in chat. I think that's okay. After 7 hours, nearly 8 hours live, yeah, I can get away with it. I love you all. We're at 2.3k viewers. Insane numbers again. Glad that we're back to the old numbers. Of what we had before Twitch nuked us. Inu has to reload, but Pody's there to support. It's just the pistols, but we've seen these Deagles do some good work. Double peek, Pody holds on nicely. Triple kill for him. Second favorite caster. I always love comments like that. It's just makes me wonder. Who's the first then? Those comments are always great. I love it. Savannah finding Tema, but the bomb's dropped, and these kills, especially this late in the half, it's just for the stats. Really. Pody will find his 4th kill of this round. $2014 Cato stickers. Oh, I've sold so many cases. I've done a bit of a calculation. Probably with all the cases I did have and sold for like 3 cents. Probably would have been like, I still got like 150 euros out of it recently, but it probably would have been like a good like 800 to 1,000 bucks if I saved all my cases and sold them all recently. So yeah, everyone has that in CS. Everyone has that one skin that they sold or did away with that a couple years later just skyrocketed. Pody finding Mungus in the positioning connector. They switch up who plays connector pretty much every single round. I mean, in theory, it should not work. Fino, the nade right on him, as Miltzy is having a bit of a dicey fight. Doesn't really want to take that fight, and Zetko, oh, great coverage by Sampi. Miltzy's surely dead, yeah, there's no way you can get out of that. Sirva, in the meantime, oh, Sirva's on the flank? No way, how did they push again? Savannah is now the one locked in, same as Miltzy was. I didn't even notice. Didn't even see it on the minimap. Sirva, oh my goodness, just completely slaughtering them. A B rush. Desperation, it seems like. Sirva is gonna make his way out. It's Miltzy and Temet that will find some frags. It's 2 versus 3. Savannah gets that final kill, picks up the AK, but Hinu finds him instantly. Fino was walking in behind, and he instantly gets found as he peeks out. As 9-3. Pretty damn big gap. Zetko, he is keeping up nicely. Among Us in the Alive, not as much. Well, let's see. It is Sampi's map pick. They do have a very, very skewered win rate on this map. And by skewered, I mean fact that their CT rounds have the dominance over their CT round. Victories on Overpass. Around a 60 to 40% deficit. They've made some comebacks here already, but ENCE Academy are looking really, really strong. They're looking on form, and look at this. This is like taking your shirt off at the start of a street fight. All armor and just walking in. No util needed. Hinu, Miltzy, Sirva. It's everyone from ENCE Academy. A 4-man stack getting dismantled. 3 guys playing anti-flash and they just walk in. Oh, what a play. Cue the Vercars in everyone's earphones. Easy for ENCE. You hear it echoing through the bunkers around Overpass. As Fino and Miltzy. Oh, Hinu jump scares him from behind. What a play from ENCE Academy. Just not even a single piece of util. Just go straight in. Human flashbangs. And that's a great play. 10-3. Looking away, here 4 shots and everyone's dead on Sampi. Yep, that's kind of how it went, to be fair. And now it's a topside stack. Sampi, yet again, walking their way over towards, or ENCE, sorry, walking their way over towards the B bomb site. This time, a bit more secure. ENCE. There's 4 players going towards him. How many of the 4 will he get? My guess is 3. But support is also coming in, so I don't think as many. Maybe. As the fight starts, it's only 1 for ENCE. It's 3 for Teme. 3 for Teme. And the Alive is just chilling. He's just vibing. 11-3. Welp. That's a difficulty. Starting with me. How am I involved? What? I love you guys. I absolutely love you guys. Because, like, you guys are, like, Twitch chat is either intentionally funny or unintentionally funny. So it's good either way. Savannah stuck in the Molly Mills. What a peek in. There's Mungus finding Hinu. So at least Mungus is back on the scoreboard. Alive. Still stuck, still being flashed. He's had a rough game, both calling and frag-wise. But now that seems to change as he's holding on nicely to the bomb site. Pody can destroy some hearts with this clutch. As the gun's empty for the Alive. Pody's being very loud about this, though. And jumps right into Zetko. Gonna be Sampi on a 4th. So I'll question if I'm covering anything else. Am I covering anything else? I was gonna cast Mouse NXT, but... But after 8, potentially 9 hours of casting, and don't know if I'm in the mood. It's Pody. Ooh, the boost over. Finding Fino. Lovely play there again. I mean, ENCE Academy just have so many of those, not necessarily the trick plays, but like those differing angles and the change-ups and working with the boosts. It's looking awesome. Zetko, again, strong in this position. Of course, we'll find one. We'll get traded. Zetko can do some damage here. ENCE is there. The Alive is rotating in. And ENCE wants to go investigate. Jumping up as not clearing it first. It's a bit of an awkward position for the Alive. Awkward as in good awkward. As still, again, off angles. He knows him. That's bomb dropped, and all of a sudden, Pody is in a Pody predicament. Let's find one, but it's the double peak. The countdown through TeamSpeak. Alright, boys, peak. 3, 2, 1. Oh, people are spoiling. Epic. You're gone. You're not gone. Nah, you're gone for 30 minutes. Maybe he was lying, but don't fake spoil. I'll unban him. I'll be a bit nicer. I'll give him a day. Oh no, wait, that was the other one. No, that was the wrong one. Why do I moderate and chat at the same and cast at the same time? I shouldn't do this. Him. I'll give him a day. There's Mungus. Only finding the one. It's the Glocks. Glocks! What? Damn it, lol. Can they get a bomb plant here? They will. Huh. Pretty good result. Fino. We'll put the nade down on Hinu. Let's see. Oh. Don't shoot there. You're not gonna take him down on the headshot. Well, he does take down the Opera actually, but 11-6. Yeah, you can only like get that many rounds ahead, so I just I'm being nice. At first I was being a real mean pants, but well, it says Zetko is from the Czech Republic on HLTV, so we covered that. If he's Slovakian, then well, let's see. Chat's nice and busy for the end of this Overpass game. Mungus fighting towards connector. It's in an awkward position, but Mungus jumps against the corner. The nade slowing him down even more. So he couldn't get around the corner. He didn't have the speed anymore. Treten der Baustelle verboten. Five versus 4. ENCE Academy. Oh, again. One of the problems with the Overpass T side. Every time you get it, you get yourself into a good position. It takes so much time. 12 seconds left. Be alive. Could absolutely ruin them here together with Zetko. As Zetko also finds those frags. The plant will be able to go in safe. Fino wants to rush the smoke. He gets through. It's Pody now in a 1v2. It's chaos as Fino tries to get out of dodge. It's Pody jumping up on the truck position. Known. Call given over to Savannah. Quick scope clear. Not clear yet. 2 angles. It's not enough for Pody. 7th on the board for Sampi. And the CT streaks for both teams continue. Imagine if they line up. Yeah, that would have been something. A collateral kill there. I'm gonna say one last thing, and that is wow, this most CT-sided map. I predict the CT side will win more rounds. I'm at least glad you guys know your CS. That's at least something that is like commendable. Yeah. Good job on you guys knowing which side the maps are on. F4. So yeah, shout out. Zetko, going for the peak. Into Temme. Temme's Deagle. We've seen it do some work, but he has to get out of that util position. As he's down low HP. Sirva. Straight pelting Zetko through the wall. Economy just difficult positions for ENCE Academy. maximum loss bonus, so they can afford 2 AKs into this round. Sirva will find 1 kill with those. As Mungus trades onto that AK. Oh, Sirva was really deep into the bomb site already. Failed to notice that. My bad. Temet gonna be running. The alive is also low, so if Temet even slightly... Yeah, no. You're never gonna win that fight. Can I read the script for you guys as I used to? I'm not gonna make that joke again. Not for a while. Oop, Ninu sees the flash. Would have had an opportunity to take down the alive. It's Zetko that will save the alive from death. But it is fun. It is funny that you remember. It is funny that you remember. I think there's a couple people that have definitely already seen it. But yeah, it's vibes. 11-8. This is where we ended up. People said this. 11-8. Inu holding the push. It's, put behind the bars. Behind the bars of the spectating. Yes, 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 yes. I can ban him. He's spoiled. Yes. Sorry. 4 versus 4. Slow round by ENCE Academy once more. Zetko has been really impactful around this sort of upper toilets, outside long position. It's been a really good position from him, and he's definitely controlled some rounds from there. As I do think he is also leading his team in terms of kills. Yes, by a very, very long way. As Zetko is going to try and peek out wide. Oof, very quick shot onto Pody. Lightning fast. As Zetko finds one more. Sirva able to trade. 2 versus 3. Great flashbang, guys. That's the fatigue coming in from playing your 5th map in a row. I'm willing to forgive them. Fino stuck on the truck. He doesn't want to peek out. Waits for the flashbang. Sirva dodges it though. And he's already passed across there. Sirva! What a quick flick towards the garbage. And he is the one to throw out Savannah out of the round. Recycled, baby. The alive now. On his own. And this doesn't really look like he wants it. Well, he does bring it into the 1 versus 1 now. Temet. The young talent, 16 years old, Finnish, blonde. It's a story we've seen before. Can he copy or improve on it? Temet, he is good for the 1v1. It's 12 on the board. Zetko, 2 great peeks, but this play from Sirva, he's passed the crosshair. Fino doesn't want to like re-scope to reveal his position, so he stayed scoped in. As soon as he peeks out. Oh man. Loser cost a bit. I was happy for Spoil because the guy was annoying anyway, so I could ban him. And I was like, yes, finally have a good reason to. Because being a bit annoying isn't really a reason to be mean as a moderator. I know some mods think differently, but... 3.8? What the? Oh my god. We are... very high up. We're top of HLTV. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful stuff. Sirva making it no secret that he's jumping up and over. Sampi after losing the last round by being very passive, they will now have the closer, more advanced setup, but it's Sierva and Pody that will get it together. A 4v3, difficult one, but Savannah brings it back into the 3-on-3. Sampi, they have had some good reads thus far in these situations. As had a bit of a spike there on the stream. Still the SMG on Savannah, and there's also pretty much no kit. Ooh, no kit. Okay, so Mungus is in the bomb site with support of Savannah. They just can't let the bomb go down, which does force their hand a bit, as now the wide swing is going to come through. No flashbang on it. Sierva finds the headshot, and Pody with one more. ENCE Academy, they continue their form on HLTV. They will stay flawless unless the Alive can win a 1v3. But I don't think he's there anymore. ENCE Academy will make it a 4-map win streak on this specific map. 5 total games in a row unbeaten. This new ENCE Academy is here to play, and they are ready to go 2-0 over Sampi, straight into the playoffs. Wow, what a great performance from ENCE Academy. That is pretty damn amazing, not gonna lie. And Pody and Sierva, they're just back to their old selves. They're back to the map, to the guys that they used to play like. But then, that new addition from Temme, we gotta talk about him. I mean, we got to talk about him, as it is just, he is one of my new favorites. I'm hoping for ENCE Academy that they can continue this streak. They continue this beautiful plays that they're making. Because it's so fun to watch. I mean, that Overpass game, it was just so many plays. I remember in one of the earlier rounds on the CT side, they boost Temme up on the jump boost, the ROPS boost, sort of ROPS boost that you usually call it. And then he gets spotted, takes down 50 HP of the player down in the water, and then instantly just to the other spot of the boost, and then boost again, and not like completely taken by surprise in connector, right? Those types of plays, the peek over the situation, the peek over the slide, for example in Party, where Pody got one of the opening frags. All those types of plays. Yes, Sampi eventually on the CT side had good setups, but that was it. It was setups. It was predictable, and ENCE could deal with it eventually, because they had to figure it out for a bit. But after they figured it out, they ran away with it those last 2 to 3 rounds. And you see it when, like, you don't have that extra unpredictability in Overpass. And ENCE Academy, of course, they didn't play for 3 months. Of course, you can't really prepare for them. They came in hot from a win out of Viperio, and now they shall continue winning. And I, for one, am very excited about that fact. So that was it for today. We've had a long day. We've been live for 8 whole hours. Wow, it's almost like a full-time job. Lol. Well, thank you guys very much for watching. Some nice comments in the end there. We had a new viewer record, I think, on the sort of new channel. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure, but still, awesome to see so many of you guys in here to enjoy the game. Well, some of you didn't enjoy it, but hey, I can't be helping with that. So thank you guys very much for watching. We're gonna head off. I'll be back tomorrow. Haha. See you guys there. Peace.